about the same time as I was last, maybe a couple minutes later. All right. So I can't do this super late or anything, but we'll do the second stream here. So I got an extra, Game Boy Color trade cable. This one looks like it's a little more consistent than the other one I had. I think we're actually going to start off this this time with a few trades. There's also a question on how many trades I need if I have like all 6 games and they're all going to trade something to each other. But that's we'll worry about that when we get there.
Hey, so this is future me. I actually quite like math, so I'm going to go off a bit on a tangent here. I remember working on this problem before to find the least number of trades to get everything registered in the Pokedex. I found that for between 3 games, the least amount of trades is 4. When it comes to 4 games, we could just use 2x2 trades like this. And we get 6 in total. I remember working on this with my cousin, and I found on my own that the lower bound of trades between n games should be n times n-1 over 2. There's just a small bit of proof here. And here's some examples. When it comes to odd number amounts of games, it's actually higher than the lower bound. But it appears that even numbers actually hit the lower bound exactly. I remember I presented this problem with him regarding 6 games, and he came up with a solution like this. What he did was break the game into pairs. He would trade like this, then like this, then he would go across like this. Then he would essentially repeat the same trades he did before. If we work that out, then n times n-1 over 2 for 6 games will be 15 trades, and indeed that's how many trades we did after all of this. But actually, it's even easier to do than that. Turns out, you can just do these 3 sets of trades first, then these 3 sets of trades, then the first one again, then the second one again, then the first one again. If you check the path of the Magby, the Electabuzz, and the Kangaskhan, they all go in a clockwise pattern and hit every single game. When it comes to the Jinx, the Chansey, and the Tauros, they go in a counterclockwise pattern and also hit every single game. Unfortunately, this is something that will never actually be used, whether on or off stream. This is because it's just way too cumbersome to keep repeatedly taking in and out the games and having to change the link cables, so it's really not practical. It is an interesting math problem, though. So, anyway, tangent over.
Let's start this off by trading all the starters between each other. So it looks like gold and silver are about at the same point. They're just like right after we started the game. I'm doing this like with both hands simultaneously, so this is gonna be hard. I'm playing I'm playing silver on the GBA while I'm playing gold here. All right, silver is running into a Hoot Hoot. Might as well catch that. Oh my god, this is so disorienting. This is gonna be like the worst fucking thing. Not a whole lot's happening. You're not really missing anything by not seeing silver. I just caught a Hoot Hoot, and I think that's it. And I'm heading to Cherry Grove. Alright. Go talk to the other guy. Yeah. Alright, we'll trade that for that. Cyndaquil and Chikorita. Yep. Oh, we're already starting off, we're already starting off with something I could only dream of doing on an emulator. I say that now, but actually I figured out how to do it. It was kind of awkward, but like, it works. I have some lunch here, just like last time. I went to Harvey's this time. Harvey's is a cool place. I hear they make your hamburger a beautiful thing, but I can't confirm nor deny. You know, I'm interested. It looks like my stream isn't up, but I'm gonna check. No, it's up. It's all good. Trying to think if I should send over a Centret. I guess for the Hoot Hoot, it's whatever. I'll do that. Alright, so let's get out of this trade. So, Crystal is the only game that had a female choice at the beginning in Gen 2. So, if you noticed, when you saw that little table with the trades, the male character was the only one that was like actually in the game. And I guess it just wants to keep consistency like that. I don't know if it's just while trading with a gold or silver cartridge or anything. Like, I don't know if 2 crystal cartridges would do the same thing. I don't know. But either way. Oh, please wait. We need to change the look here. And they just turn you into the male character. Like, that's really funny to me. Because women just don't exist, I guess. Oh, so yeah, this is Crystal's interface. I like it a little better. It's nice and, like, moody and dark. Pretty cool. With this Cyndaquil. Like, even your character's a little appalled by it, like that exclamation mark. I don't think there's any way they're like, oh wow, I look really good. Like, it's so mean. So that actually means that Crystal is going to be with a Chikorita for a little while. I don't know what's the best course of action here, because I don't want to overlevel past the obedience point. By the way, if you're wondering like whether I appear on the left or right side of the table on the games, I don't actually know what causes it. I think it's just random, but I could be wrong. Because I remember I've done it with like a bunch of games. Also, I guess I should point out that every single game is going to at some point have to evolve their own Chop into a Machoke, because I can't just trade that over more than once, or at least, you know, not as often as I should. By the way, yeah, so Gold, Silver, and Crystal, you have to actually scroll all the way down to the cancel button, but in Crystal they added like just pressing up to go to the cancel. Very convenient. I'm gonna get a second GBA and put in Crystal just to make sure that it's owned all 3 of the starters. I have a handful of GBAs. I used to just have 1, and that's it. And like an old DS. But my friend wasn't using hers. And she's like, "Oh yeah, you can just like have it," which is really nice of her. Okay, yeah, Crystal has seen everything. And yeah, and I also got one at a convention, and also she wasn't using her DS as well. So, in terms of like ways to play Game Boy Advance anyway, I have a lot. Even to play old Game Boy, I do have a handful. I'm gonna look in like that route just above the just above Route 26, the Route 46 we get. There it is. These fries are really good. Harvey's makes really good fries. They're not like super crispy, but I don't like them crispy. I like them a little like bigger, or fatter. To be honest, I kind of like them a little less done than a lot of other places. Okay, a critical hit still didn't kill. I'm glad. Alright. Should be able to catch it. Nice. So I'm playing Silver. We can find a Weedle in the daytime. Nothing at night, though. Poliwag. Only in Crystal. Okay. I'm just, like, so shocked at all the kind of stuff they changed around. It's pretty interesting, just, like, what they decide is, like, what they want to put in. I can never hope to fully understand it sometimes, but before you beat, I think, like, Bugsy or something, the obedience check is, like, level 10 or something. And then, like, level 11 and over, they start disobeying. I don't think Falconer gives you an obedience, like, an obedience level upgrade. I'm pretty sure, like, talking to Mom directly instead of, like, here getting the call here is, slower. I'm not a speedrunner, so I don't really care that much, but, like, I never do it because I figure, you know, it's not extra steps on me. Okay, I need to find a Zubat. We got it. Really? Tackle's missing a lot. What is it? I did it again! Oh my god. So I'm gonna have to set up a glitch with either gold or silver. I don't think it really matters which one, but I want to make sure I don't collect too much, because I actually need the item storage to be in a very specific state. Another tackle miss, I swear to god. Okay, the female one. There we go. Here's another trade, guys. That's kind of interesting. It even has, like, that little pause. Normally that pause would be, like, for the other game to show the animation. What's best to get a lot of experience, because, for example, Sentret doesn't really need that much. You just, like, level 15, it's good. Geodude needs a handful to get to level 25. But then it's done. Like, then you can just trade, it's done. Rocky doesn't need any. Zubat just needs until level, I think, 22. But then maybe another level to evolve into Crobat at least. But, like, that could be a lot of levels. If I commit to the Zubat, I definitely don't want to trade it. But to be fair, I think every single game can get a Zubat. This burger's falling apart. You know, actually, the Zubat doesn't really matter that much. I think the Zubat in Crystal is a little better off. Unless I didn't carry it around in the party. I don't remember. If I did, then I probably don't need this one. But if I didn't, then I might as well. Glad my hip, or whatever it was, I swear, I sound like I'm really old as I say this. No, but, right around my, like, right, I guess pelvis area, back, lower back, whatever. I don't know, it was really fucking cramping yesterday. And it just kind of happened suddenly, like, I was doing, like, some tutoring, and, like, that was okay. Then as soon as I drove back home, it just went on me. I don't know what happened. Yeah, there we go. With the weird white dot on its head, because, you know, it always had that, right, guys? Oh shit, can I do, like, any reasonable damage on this? I don't think I can. Oh, you know what, I might as well maybe also use a Haunter. That could be pretty cool. Just want to point out, I love this battle theme. It's such like a... It's like so... It's got like a little bit of a roller coaster. It like goes up and down, and it like... There's like a build up at some point, and it's like... It's really good. I'm going to go out, grab that Ghastly, because... I think this would be an interesting team, like sort of a spooky team. We got like Zubat, Ghastly, kind of neat. I can't wait to eventually have to deal with so many of the like full PC boxes. At least in this game, like Bill gives you a call. It's annoying, but he'll give you a call every time you fill up your PC box. In Gen 1, you don't get any notification until you try throwing a Pokeball and it says, whoops, the PC is full, guess you can't do that. You know, you guys seem to honor Pokemon, but like, it really seems to be just one Pokemon. I don't know why. Could be crazy in the Sprout Tower with the giant Bellsprout in the middle of it. And also, like, everyone has a Bellsprout. Like, to say you're honoring all Pokemon is kind of, you know, it's a dubious claim, you know. Alright, Cyndaquil. What's it gonna be? You gotta not listen to me? Is that it? Oh, yeah, here we go. The classic. You know, I'm curious, if you only have one move and you get the disobedience, like what happens? Well, they just said like they used instead, and then well, I guess they can't do that? Does it just get like written out so they're not able to? Well, you know, I was not expecting obedience to come into play yet. I figured with enough trades and with enough not caring where everything ends up, it was bound to happen at some point. But I wasn't expecting so soon, I'll be honest. Maybe I should have thrown in an algorithm for when, like... So, the way that I specifically traded was so that everything just, you know, sees every Pokemon from each of the 3 starters, like, one time. Which, I mean, that's fine. You need 4 trades for 3 games. But it also doesn't take into account the Pokemon ending. Like, it has no interest in where the Pokemon end up after all the trades. The fastest way that I've done ends up where every single Pokemon's in a different game. Maybe I should also try to find it where they go to the same game, so obedience isn't an issue. But it's actually, you know, obedience is really only an issue, like, until maybe the 4th gym. And after that, like... Because, like, the 2nd gym, you get something, like, up to level... I think around 20 to 30. By the 4th gym, that bumps up to, like, something like level 50. And that's not, you know, that's not going to happen until, like, near the end game. So, you're good at that point. Because the next gym's, like, level 70 or something. So, like... I don't know why they creeped it up like that. It is kind of weird. Like, I get that they want to end on level 100. Which, like, the jump between 10 to 20, even 10 to 30, isn't all that much. The jump between 30 to 50 is pretty high. Which is funny because, like, it's the same amount. It's just, like, experience amount-wise, it's quite a leap. Nice. Okay. Nice. The double level up. Just barely. So interesting, because I double leveled up and then I learned Spite. I know Gen 2, so in Gen 1, if you skip over a level, like if you level up so much that you like level up more than once, if you were going to learn a move on the next level, and then you skip that level, you actually don't learn that move. It's kind of silly. In this game, they make you level up all the way. Like, so they level you up a bunch, and then
they just kind of like list off all the moves that you learned during those level ups all the way at the end. So it's very possible that Ghastly would have learned Spite at level 8 or 9. I think it went from level 7 to 9. I will say this is probably one of the more ambient parts of the run, to say it lightly. Should probably mark these guys off. There's not a whole lot to talk about. I could honestly probably just like forego the Elder. I don't need to beat the Elder in this game. I think the first guy has like Pidgeys. Or a Pidgey. No, the first guy is a Spearow, okay. That's kind of a danger. Spearow is actually pretty tough for like early game. So we gotta kind of rely on Cyndaquil at the very least, maybe tackling it down a little bit. Hurt yourself. Hurt yourself. No, why? Watch, it's gonna be like non-confused this turn. It's the worst. Okay, well, Geodude is not gonna die. Well, that was a team effort, I guess. Alright, let's sack a Bellsprout. Ooh, we got one Vine Whip in there, okay. Okay. Hey, you know, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I want to get that Spite that one. Didn't work. Come on, can I Spite Sand Attack? That's good, that's good. Can I Spite it again? Yes. Nice. Spite it again? Nah. Yeah, go for another Sand Attack. Trust me, dude, it'll work. Wait, no, it actually went for a tackle? What the hell? Did it somehow anticipate, like, me switching out? Or did it just run out of Sand Attacks? I don't know. I kind of want to, you know, play this one out now. I don't want to see where this goes. I want to see if Pidgey struggles itself to death first. This is, like, the stupidest fight. Because, like, I could easily just, like, end it with anyone else. But, like, I just need to see where this goes, you know? This is, like how often do you find yourself in this kind of position, you know? I don't think Pidgey has any other, like, moves, just Tackle and Sand Attack that it's already used. Hey, there we go. Just because, like, what else is there to do? I just kind of want to see this whole struggling thing play out. I just thought that was kind of funny that you're able to put yourself into an interesting position this early on in the game. Like, I guess just because Ghastly's like available. How am I gonna beat Faulkner though? That's a new question. Might as well just do this puzzle again while I'm here. I don't know if any unknown is gonna help me with, like, I think they're too low level anyway. I guess the only thing I'm really dreading about this whole thing is the sheer amount of repetition. I'm playing through the Johto games 3 times. There's a chance that could be rock, which is slightly useful for the gym if it doesn't die. We could test it on like a wild Bellsprout to make sure it's not water. But if it's neutral, then we have to do some more checks. I lost interest anyway. Okay, I have an idea. So, Cyndaquil, I'm going to leave out for the Pidgeotto. When I need it most, I'm going to use a Cyndaquil and hopefully get across a couple smoke screens during the Pidgeotto part. Oh, can I bait out a Mud Slap? Wait a second. That's 2 Mud Slaps. Then it's going to try to tackle. And then it'll probably try to Mud Slap. So that's 3 Mud Slaps used. Oh my god, I'm cheesing this. I'm cheesing this. This is stinky cheese. I love this. I love this. That's 6 mud slaps. Oh my god, that's all 10. It just can't really do much at all. And it missed while we're at... And I missed too. Okay, well that's annoying. And it missed again. And I missed it. What the fuck is going on with Tackle? I swear to god. I swear to god, this game just has a vendetta against Tackles. Okay. Now, just in case, I'll wear down the confusion a little bit. Hopefully we can get 1 more hits itself. And then I'll finish it off with, like, a Tackle. That'll be great. Come on, 1 more hit itself. Yes. 1 more hit itself? Oh my god. Getting lucky. You also have Gust. That's not great. And now I can't really bait out Mud Slap. I think I really just need Cyndaquil to lower some accuracy. Alright, we got it once. Not bad either. Also helpful. Okay, that's Cyndaquil's part. Done. Alright. One extra little points, little chip damage. Never hurt anyone except for him. Okay. I was waiting to see how long I can get away with that. Oh crap. That's not great. That's not good. We got a miss. We got like a miss. I did get those 2 smoke screens off, dude. I think I'm not gonna make it through this gym though. That sucks. Yeah, like everything's on the brink of death. I have 1 potion I could attempt. Well, I do have the X defend. I guess I could try. I don't think it's gonna help that much because like it still has a lot of Gust. X defend. That's helpful. Ugh. I wish I could have spited that. Alright, well there's not much I can do. That was a pretty valiant run. I think it still has a few mud slaps left in it. Yeah. Well, ooh, okay, hold on. I it just barely did it. Good lord. Yeah, Geodude, you fucking deserve like 3 levels there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. And I didn't even have defense skill. I had to use an X defend that was just given there. Damn, okay. Okay, that was an awesome gym battle. What the hell? I love getting into gym battles that are like you're so underprepared for, but you somehow like use all like everything at your disposal and just eke out the victory with a bunch of luck. I find that like really fucking awesome. So yeah, Bellsprout didn't really do much. I think Geodude's earned its place. Ghastly's pretty cool. Zubats did pretty well. Cedric didn't do much either, but you know, HMs and stuff. So I remember hearing in, I think this is true in Gen 1. Yeah, there we go. This is true in Gen 1
But it might also be true in Gen 2, and that any status move that the opponent uses, even if it's 100% accurate, it at least has like a 25% chance to miss. I think this route has a Mareep, but I think it's only in the daytime. Mareep is a 10% chance at night, so still have a chance of finding it. That's also going to be something I really want to add to the team just for experience. Wooper, nice, nice. Let's see. On this route, I'm just looking for now a Mareep and an Ekans. That's it. Weirdly, I find the catch rates in Gen 2, like, so I know that they're smaller than, like, they're lower than Gen 1. I totally understand that. I think Gen 1 tended to have higher catch rates, especially as you got, like to the legendary kind of stuff. Like, it was pretty reasonable to catch a legendary in, like, a Pokeball within a somewhat reasonable amount of time. But in this game, I find that, like, the catch rates are, like, super low. I don't know if I'm the only one, or if I'm just getting super unlucky. But either way, I don't know. Now, okay, so now that I have an Ekans, now I'm just seeing them everywhere. Naturally. %, Marie, come on. Bellsprout. Marie. Marie, let's go. Did I call it into existence? I need to call it into existence. Alright, so that's interesting. Even the analog triggers on the GameCube controller cause it. It's not just like the straight, like, click down. Oh, it's not the click down at all. It's just the analog part, which is interesting. Okay, so just in case anyone was wondering there, L and R on the Game Boy Advance, like actual, pressing L and R changes the screen resolution. They either stretch it out like this, or they like put it back to the normal resolution here. But on the GameCube controller, there's like an analog like spring, and like the amount of pressure you put on there can like determine what it does. So in this one, I would have figured they mapped like the LNR to just the click down of the the LNR buttons on the GameCube controller, but it turns out that the actual analog part is what's affected. That's kind of interesting. There's a Mareep. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. You've got a decent amount there. And grew to level 12. And learned Ember, okay. Well, that is very helpful. I think the biggest thing in terms of like game progress that I'm dreading the most is having to do the SSN again and then again. Because the SSN, and I guess while I'm at it, Silphco, are probably the two like longest, most tedious sections of Gen 1. Because they're like just pure trainers. There's like no plot really happening during that time.
Let's see, you are the Magikarp guy. Mareep, I swear to God. Tackle is being so bad. This like I know it's not perfectly accurate, but like everything has it at the beginning of the game, like pretty much. The things that have scratch are the lucky ones. You know, I remember seeing this post. It was like you know, like just for a change, I would want like a game where like the Pokemon can do whatever, and like the humans only have like 4 moves that they can use. And then someone just brought up like the battle interface. Like, wait, fight, Pokemon, the bag, and run. Those are all 4 choices. To be honest, a lot of the time I'm just enjoying the music. I like the early gen music. I know I mentioned this like battle theme earlier. It goes hard. I don't remember if Wooper has the ground type yet. I don't think it does. It does, okay. Let's see, I don't think an Old Rod is really gonna help that much because it just has Magikarp. Does this guy have Rock Throw? This guy hitting me with Screech because he has nothing else, or does he actually plan to do something with those? I'm getting kind of nervous. I'm getting very nervous now. But also, Onix doesn't have like the best move set this early on. I mean, if it hits me with one more and then it keeps doing it, I'll know for sure. But like, yeah. There's a lot of people that are supposedly in chat, but like, it just says users in chat, so I don't know what that means. Like, there's like a lot of things that I don't even know are tests or like spam accounts or actual users. Like, I'm gonna read them off because I've always been interested in this. I don't really get it. We got 00 Alyssa, Katie is dead. These just sound like porn bots or something. There's one guy just called I create and destroy this world. So, for what it's worth, sir, that's a pretty badass name. It's really weird because, like, it just seems like bots that just scour Twitch at some point. And it's very, very possible that that is. But, like, the fact that it acknowledges that these people are in the chat, quote unquote, but not actually here, unless they were here at some point and then left. This guy, Hiker Anthony here. Yeah, Judah can't really do much, so we'll just bring in Ghastly for— oh shit! Nose Rock Throw. Can I spite again? Just one? Come on, better spite than that. Unless that's all it had. Wait, does it actually add a Rock Throws? It might be out of Rock Throws. Oh my god. I'm out of moves! Dude, I'm literally getting myself in this situation again. This is— oh my god. This has been the most ridiculous, like, scenarios I think I've ever been in. And it's all thanks to, like, Ghastly and Geodude. And, like, I think technically I could just win this by eventually struggling a bunch. I'm stuck in the battle. I'm just stuck in the battle. Even if I wanted to end it, there's not much I could do anyway. I would want to get down to struggle before he does, given the choice. Yeah, getting him to sleep is good to to gain the upper hand on getting to the struggle limit. And then I'm good. All right, I have one more. All right, I reached tackle before he— I reached struggle before he did. This is just gonna be a long time. I could definitely say this Ghastly has been has been very entertaining. I don't think Machop can hit me either. Okay, we made it past Hiker Anthony.
like how the music stops, like it's like some dramatic moment. He just runs out. I'm interested when Zubat's gonna learn like a good move. It does learn Bite at level 12, but it learns Wing Attack all the way at like 27, which I think is about the same level as Golbat. I'm gonna look that up. Okay, Zubat learns Wing Attack 3 levels earlier, and Golbat learns at level 30. But I don't know if those 3 levels are going to matter that much. You know, I find it really interesting that they switched some of the rocket placements. Like this rocket grunt here, she sees you from like the left side as you're going up the stairs on the right, so she'll like talk to you from the left. But like they're still required. Like it's not like they made them optional, I don't think. Even that guy that I just fought with the Rattata, he's still required. They just like put a rock in Crystal and they like moved. I don't know why they did that. Okay, I think what I want to do today is, so I'm gonna beat Bugsy. I want to increase my level cap or obedience a little higher. I want to go to the gold file as well, because again, that's early game, and I want to get some of the early game stuff out of the way. You know, what's really good about doing all these files is, like, I'm going to have, like, 3 Master Balls across the Gen 2 games. So, Entei and Raikou are not going to be an issue, no matter, like, how you slice it. Which is, like, very... Well, I mean, look, you still have to find them. So that's going to be annoying sometimes, but it's not the worst. So Zubat needs to get to level 12 to get Bite, so we can actually have like an okay move. Cyndaquil should get to level 14 to evolve. I find it really interesting that they had Spinnerack's like earlier colors like this, but then they changed it around for the shiny. Like, so this is actually its normal shiny colors now, and Crystal, I believe, like switched them around to be correct. I wonder if it's like actually more statistically likely that Cyndaquil will disobey and use like Ember than it will be than if I actually try choosing Ember, with the chance that it'll obey. So okay, the thing is, Zubat doesn't have the best stats, but it's very resistant type-wise to Fury Cutter, which is what the Scyther will have. You know, when he said my grown-up Pokemon, I assume he was one of the guys that had either like a Butterfree, like a fully evolved Butterfree or Beedrill. I think, yeah, there's one guy here that has a fully evolved Beedrill. He's not one of them, though. Even though he specifically calls his Pokemon grown-up. That's very weird. This Caterpie is pretty high level compared to the Zubat. I think it would actually win, which is kind of sad. We can at least rely well, not rely, it's not reliable, but we can at least hope to get some supersonic damage off of things. Speed of 55, it is the fastest thing in its stats. Like, it's the highest of its stats. So, oh my god, there's still so many more pixels this Weedle needs to lose. Okay, got another supersonic off. Come on, dude. Okay, this is like the last pixel of health. Come on. No, this is the last pixel of health. Okay. Come on. We gotta do this now. For sure. Yes. Thank you. Oh my god, and of course it's never gonna hit itself. Well, I think it's hardened pretty much all the way now. You have no idea the patience I have. Anyone out there being like, oh, what is this guy doing? I have limitless patience. That Ghastly thing, that was nothing. I'm shocked just how much this Kakuna has broken out of confusion. I keep hitting it so much because I need to keep using it so much because it keeps breaking out so fast. Oh, okay. It's out. It's done. It's over. You know, I kind of wonder from, like,
the code perspective, if the game determines that you're about to hit yourself in confusion, but you're also paralyzed, would the game stop yourself from hitting yourself in confusion if you got full paralyzed that turn? Because, like, obviously one of them has to have priority. We'll start out with Geodude because he can defense curl, and the Scyther comes in at the end, or at least it's not first. I think first is a Metapod or a Kakuna. Yeah, okay. So all this thing can do, I think, is just attack, like, tackle, and, like, pardon and stuff. So we'll just defense curl a bunch. We'll do one more. We'll max it out. Why not? I don't want this thing to poison sting me. That would be very annoying. Crit! Nice. Okay. Just don't get crits, Scyther, and we're Gucci. We're good. Nice. Geodude, fucking, like, holding its own really well in this game. I don't often think about Geodude that much. You know, I sort of in passing, I think about, like, you know, oh, yeah, like, rock resists a lot. Also, do you guys see that the top of that, like, bug catcher on the top of the screen, the top row of pixels is glitching out a little bit. Oh, there we go. I think it has to do with the music playing. That was interesting. Like, the jingle, like, was disrupting the sprite draw or something? Like, the draw function? I don't know. I'm not super into the Game Boy's anatomy to know for sure, or like all of its functions. Alright, what does your rival start with? I think he starts right away with the Zubat. So I guess just Geodude keep it in again. Oh no, he starts with Ghastly. Okay, I thought it was a Zubat first. Okay. Well, either way. Magnitude. Or just Hypnosis, that also works. Up to level 30. Okay, it is up to level 30. I am more than happy with that. Very happy. Very good Hypnosis. Of course, when I use it, they wake up like second turn or something. At least I got a Magnitude 8 after that, you know? It's pretty good. Geodude is just like the best thing on this team. We're gonna like trade it, get a Golem, take the Golem to the Elite Four or something, like. Alright. Kinda wondering if I should just make it to Goldenrod. But I don't know. I think I wanna sort of take a focus on some of the other games. Zubat, I want to gain one more level. I will be back in a little bit. Probably just put that there for now. So I went to get some extra water. But right next to the bottle, which is like right here, by the way, there's like a huge piece of toenail, which make me think that just kind of like ripped off at some point, and that genuinely bugs me. Unfortunately, this is probably the best way to just get things out of the way and not have to worry about it. So for those of you, for all, possibly one of you, that's still debatable if you're here, that are still here, I might also do red or blue, maybe both. I don't know how far I'm going to get though. The thing is, I'm definitely not going to get as far as the SSN on both games, because they're right at the beginning. They're right as soon as you're able to get Pokeballs. Oh yeah, I have a Totodile here, so I might want to actually trade that back to Crystal. So you know what that means? That means one more trade. Is this Chikorita's original game? I don't think so, actually. I think Chikorita was silver, but at least it's a lower level, so we can actually get away with the like leveling it up more. All right, that's it for the training for a little while, anyway. So I think daytime isn't really helpful for gold. Like, it's just we'll catch the more time-specific stuff later if we have to. Like, I could, you know, for the time being, train up a Caterpie, actually. I don't think that would be too bad of an idea for early game. Also, Chikorita is already approaching the disobedience level, which sucks. For Johto, I think for Johto, the most tedious part that I'll unfortunately have to play for 3 different times is the radio tower. It's very sad that Caterpie is like putting up with something that could actually be kind of an interesting fighter, Zubat. It's just, at this low level, it means absolutely nothing. Okay, cool. So this means that all Gen 2 games have a Zubat in some form. I'm hesitant to go very far with the Gen 1 games. Maybe to Brock. The reason is, I know Yellow has the Gen 1 starters unevolved, so I can just like use those. But where possible, I feel like I want to just like keep a single line and work its way up. Yeah, so now I want to go see that bug catcher. I don't think Caterpie could take on all the other bugs. Like, I don't think that's gonna work. Then maybe this will work. Well, if you miss, then fucking tackle. Actually, fuck tackle. Like, really. I think I should maybe do Falconer's Gym first, because, like, I'm already at a disadvantage with Chikorita, but I'm especially at a disadvantage if I'm going to start to disobey. Oh wow, that extra, like, up to level 5 now, that definitely helped for this last guy. And another tackle miss. I swear, I gotta throw up a counter. Tackle misses. These guys could just absolutely crush me. Especially the Spearow guy, actually. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen here. Oh yeah, no, I just immediately picked a battle I couldn't win. Oh, okay, it's just fucking Ghost or Ground. Like, you know, that's good. That's good. Whatever, I don't really care that much. I could just trade some stuff over, but, like, I feel like this is, like, a challenge thing. Like, at this point, I've put myself in such a precarious situation that it's only logical that I somehow find my way to get out of it. Okay, I'm kind of hoping that Zubat drops its health a fair bit more, but then, like, ultimately dies, so Caterpie can, like, stick the landing. Oh my god, it's already down to a struggle. Oh, it actually could kill Zubat? There's a chance it could do it. No, not quite. It was close, though. It was close. Alright, well, either way, even if Caterpie can't quite survive the remaining Bellsprouts, like, and I need to switch, I got what I needed out of this. I need, like, another level. The Cater Pie is evolving. Why did I go here? I was meant to go to the... I was thinking of going to the tower. I might have fucked myself over again. Honestly, that didn't matter much anyway. I was like, I had no money. Might as well... You know what? That was intentional. It's RNG manipulation. Because, like, right now, the Chikorita is just, like, at the cap of how much it's willing to go before it'll start, you know, turning away and shit. I do have to wonder if Pokemon just lose all survival skills at that point. Like, you kind of have to wonder. Like, they'll refuse to, like, fight, they'll just sit there and take shit. They'll fall asleep while they're actively being pelted by shit. Like, you sort of have to wonder. I definitely need to trade. For example, if I pick Kabuto, right? Kabuto is the one that I pick 2 of, whereas Ammonite I pick 1 of. So okay, so let's say I pick 2 Kabuto. So let's say red and yellow pick a Kabuto, and blue picks an Ammonite. I forget which one yellow has. It doesn't really matter. I definitely have to trade. In that case, if I pick 2 Dome Fossils, I definitely have to trade the Ammonite over to every single game first, then evolve it in one of the games, then trade it all the way through all the games again. But for the Kabuto and Kabutops, I can leave one unevolved, evolve the other, and then just pass those around through the games. You know, I just realized, like, experience is very difficult in the very early game. Like, this is true for any game, honestly. And Johto's not the worst in this regard, because, like, Sprout Tower is totally optional, so it's, like, a bunch of extra experience you could just get if you want to. But, yeah, like, you know, you really, from the beginning of the game, it's going to take a lot more work if you decide to abandon something, or, like, train up a bunch of stuff together before the first gym. Like, you really need to focus all on one thing, or, like, 2 things or something. And I want to apologize to anyone who wanted even remotely a slightly nice streaming experience. This is what you get. You get fucking struggle strats again. Also, I could tell it ran out of, like, Vine Whips a while back, so I was just sort of sitting there. Chikorita is, like, not, you know, hasn't disobeyed yet. Oh, there we go. Right as I say that. Nice. Well, oh shit, I should have evolved. I still walk in front of this guy every time. I keep forgetting he's here. Even though he keeps fucking destroying me. I keep forgetting he's still active. Because I keep remembering that I passed this guy, or like I walked into this guy a bunch of times. So I keep sort of thinking in the back of my mind, oh yeah, I'm done with him. I'm not done with him. Let's hope. Let's hope. That's okay. That's okay. Damage isn't the worst thing either, you know? That's the worst thing. Well, actually, that's not a huge amount, but I don't think that's enough. That's not enough, no. Unless you crit, it's not enough. It's gonna be close. Ooh, okay. 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 We didn't die 3 times to this guy. I'm glad. We only died twice. I forgot about this guy. Oh yeah, and this guy doesn't even have any flying moves, so, like... I think I just about win this matchup. Learn to Reflect. That could be useful during the gym battle, actually. If we actually pull it off. So I have no idea, like... I mean, I guess it just depends on like, how the stream is, like, how it's going. But I feel like I want to have, like, a soft goal for every stream. Like, and again, that could change. But I was thinking potentially doing, like, maybe at least, like, minimum 10 Pokemon per stream session. But I don't think I can, like, accurately stick to that if I'm doing 3 different playthroughs of the games, you know? I like when he says that, like, it's like he's not sure. It's like, oh, you know, people say you can clip their wings with electric type attacks. Like, you know, we don't know the weakness chain at this point. Ooh, look at that. Confusion doing work. It's doing work. It's doing the equivalent of force. dotted with the displacement vector. I'm sorry, that was stupid. What if he's still alive? Let's try and keep it that way for a little bit. Alright, Chikorita can definitely get like a growl or something in. If it attempts to, or a reflect, actually that'd be very good. Or it could just die. Like, that's also a possibility. Very distinct possibility. Hell yeah, Butterfree. Butterfree takes on the first gym, dude. Alright, so I didn't even need the second potion. The X defend this time. So that just tells you, even with a bad situation, if you at least have like a vague idea with your Pokemon, like what you're doing, that could help a lot. I definitely, like, that fight in Crystal, or in a Silver with Faulkner earlier, that was definitely just like me not even remembering my items at that point and just kind of going in gung-ho. Gold has a 4% blooper in the daytime. I don't know if I'm going to go for the 4%, but I'm definitely going to go for the 10% Hoppip. Sometimes when I'm playing Gen 2, like when you throw a ball and it like bounces there, not the shakes, but like when it after the ball closes and it starts bouncing on the floor for a second, sometimes I like to press A or B or whatever button I feel like at that particular instance. I think every generation I have a slightly different superstitious ritual that I do to help to quote unquote help the Pokeball catch better. By the way, you can just hear how behind this is. Like, that's probably very desynced with the actual video. Yeah, Hoppip I've already caught in another game, so I don't need to register it here. You know, I know this is just like a game logic kind of thing, but I find it really funny how, especially in some of like the later games, like, you know, just being able to walk out of your hometown, everyone thinks you're like, oh, you're tough shit being able to get past Violet City. It's like, what makes you necessarily think I'd beat the gym? Like, you approached me, just some random person traveling along this route, and you think that I'm hot. Like, you think that I think I'm hot shit. And I don't know why you would come to that conclusion. People walk sometimes. Sometimes they use their bike. But especially like in the later games, they talk, you know, it's just, you know, they have like little world building. Here's like, oh, I like it, like in Hoenn, for example, like Wally's family, like they live in Verdanturf, and like Wally's all the way in like Petalburg at some point. So it's like, you know, people have to walk places. The world is interconnected. People can move. Just because I'm out in a route doesn't mean I think I'm hot shit because I got past the gym. Just because I'm in a route doesn't even mean I passed a gym. Like, who knows? Maybe I never even went near the gym. Chikorita. See, was that so hard? You know, if they want to start pulling some shit like, oh, you know, it's the Pokemon, they're just not really sure, they're not really sure if they're comfortable with you yet, and they don't know if, like, you're the best, like, leader for them yet. Like, they're trying to pull that kind of shit, you know? You know, if the message is just like, oh, they're loafing around, they turned away, it's so, like, aggressively obnoxious, like they're trying to just, you know, piss you off. So don't give me that, like, oh, they're, you know, they have good intentions. Nah, man. So this Pokemon just, like, absolutely gives no shits about you. And I find it really funny how, like, the concept of, like, friendship and obedience, and I remember in Gen 6, and I think Gen 7, like, affection, all of that stuff is completely separate. Like having high affection has no involvement with friendship. Being with high friendship has no correlation with if they're going to obey or not. Like, I feel like it's Frida again. I mean, you know, why not, I guess. Nice. Alright, that's a one-turn hiker guy. One more level. One more level. Poison powder. That could be helpful. I feel like it's still better than tackle. Let's get rid of tackle. And we finally got a level up. Or an evolve, I guess. We got an evolution. So this means that we still have Totodile, which luckily is in its base game, so we don't need to worry about disobedience. I'm never sure with Hidden Power, because it sounds like, you know, depending on if the developers thought of this or not, it can go both ways. I don't think it's Psychic, I think it's a normal type move. Despite having the actual type be whatever. So, my question is, does it always act as the type? Like, so is it a special attack when it is a special, like, power? So I guess what I'm saying is, if you have a ground type hidden power, I would assume that it does physical damage. But if you have, let's say, a psychic type hidden power, does it do special damage? Because psychic is special, but the move itself is listed under normal. Let's get rid of tackle. This puts me at an impossibility against dark types, but I don't even remember when the first dark type I even will encounter is. Like, the Kimono Girls, maybe? Like, super not relevant right now. If you can make it to Ekritique, Bill is there, and he says that the time machine will be ready in 24 hours. And then a day later, or maybe just the next day, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, then the next day the time machine is ready. What I am interested in is if I can get there in at least one Gen 2 game, I'll be able to connect between Gen 1 and 2. And that basically lets me do more than just Brock in all of the Gen 1 games, which would be fantastic. That does mean that I need to get past Bugsy, which I'm planning on doing anyway, but also Whitney. And also, once I make some more progress in Crystal, I also want to make sure that Croconaw, Bayleaf, and Quilava get cross-referenced in all games. Oh my god, right. Okay, yeah, it's all 3 powders. You know, putting someone to sleep is actually really helpful. More than raising your defense, because you could just use X items for that if you really had to. So yeah, we'll just get all 3 powders, I guess. You know, I actually, despite, often, like, you know, people are talking about how, like, people talk about how the Johto gym leaders, they are kind of pushovers. But, especially, like, the earlier gym leaders, like, to be fair, like, Falkner's got nothing on Brock as the first gym leader. But anyway, what I'm trying to get at is Bugsy can easily just be seen as a complete pushover. But actually having a Bug Gym as, like, the second gym is actually a pretty interesting idea because bugs evolve so early. So maybe the first gym, maybe it would be a little unfair to get like a Butterfree and a Beedrill, that kind of stuff in the very first gym. But second gym, that's actually like a pretty good place for them. It's just a shame that Bugsy doesn't have a Butterfree or a Beedrill. Though to be fair, Scyther is kind of a beast at this point in the game, so... Oh, I don't lose to Bugsy. I didn't save before him, I don't think. And that Scyther can be a pain. Okay. No damage on the Metapod, that's nice. It's always nice. And a level up. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Okay, luckily, even with the crit, I did, like, nothing. Ooh, I should sleep powder it before Fury Cutter gets strong. I said I should sleep powder it before Fury Cutter gets strong. Come on, dude. Of course you're just not gonna fucking work. Like, it's, remember, 85% accurate, and considering how many times tackle is missed, I just want anyone watching here to remember that. Just want to throw that up there. 85. Okay, well, that one didn't matter. That could be bad, the speed drop. Well, I mean, honestly, Scyther already outspeeds. It doesn't actually matter. I should have just used something like Stun Spore instead. Oh, of course, now it misses. But I also missed, too. Just pointing that out there. So, okay. Just having the paralysis there is good. Oh shit, confusion. Okay, that's very good. Hit yourself. Hit yourself. Hit yourself. Or fully paralyzed, that's fine too. Ah, okay, finish itself off. Alright. Alright. I forgive you, Scyther. That was funny. I'm going to heal. I'm going to fight the rival before Ilex Forest. And then I'm just gonna, you know, get myself ready in the trade room so that we can, like, you know, shift the starters around. Okay, now remember, this guy starts with a Ghastly. Butterfree. I just, like, look how far Butterfree gets. Like, it's insane. It's actually pretty insane. That's gonna be it for gold until we trade the starters around. Alright, Crystal, let's hope it gets in first try. So good? So good? Yes. Yes, it is. Alright. Back to Crystal. Oh, I didn't even do the Slowpoke well. Damn, okay. I was under the impression I did. Oh. Totodile was, like, higher level than I thought it was. I thought it was just, like, 14 or something. Oh, it was level 7. Okay, so I did leave it at the right time. Yeah, see this rocket grunt here, like, just, like, appears from the left. It's not, it doesn't matter, like, I don't know why they decided to change that. Like, you could ask me why I care, and I could ask the game developers why they cared. So the point is, someone cared. Oh yeah, I mean, okay. So, I can mark off Croconaw. By the time we get to Whitney, we'll be about level 20, which is, I think, a pretty good amount for this point in the game. Pretty funny how Crystal was just the first time playing. It was the very, like, typical playthrough. Like nothing went, like, especially wrong throughout the first 2 gyms. But then, fucking, like, silver and gold, shit was just going down, and, like, I barely squeezed out some victories there. Let's hopefully evolve after this fight. I don't know how far it is into level 16. I think it's, like, mid to late into level 16. We got Harden? Yeah. Nice. Okay, no poison. That's very good. We gotta open with a bunch of sand attacks, because we do not want Fury Attack hitting a bunch in a row. Okay, yeah, we're, like, in very good standing for this gym. Like, there's no issue. We just have to worry about Whitney. And I am worrying about Whitney, so, yeah. Alright, starting off for the Ghastly. I don't think it can do anything to me except for spite me. Or curse me, I think. It could definitely curse me. I kind of wanted to throw the curse on the wrong thing. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just throw it, the curse on like a... on the Zubat, I guess. Or no, you know, Hoot Hoot, why not? Can't even hit the Hoot Hoot after it starts cursing. Like, what's it going to do, spite? Wait, what are you going to do after you use Hypnosis? What are you going to do, bud? That's all it's good. It's good as spite. It doesn't even know curse yet. That makes sense, and the one that I have doesn't either. Alright, Pidgey. I don't want to run out of gusts, so let's hopefully, you know, wake up not too late before Gust just fucking gets drained. It got so much mileage out of spite. I'm not gonna lie, that was very, very strategic of it. If it knew Mean Look, I don't know if it does at that level, but if it knew Mean Look by then, I'd just be stuck there. We would just have to like destroy. We have to just destroy our moves at that point. All right, that's the rival. Did pretty well. Pretty well. No decks. I do actually kind of like the rival in this game. I know he's like kind of one-dimensional, especially early on, but I don't know. I do enjoy like the general character arc he goes through. I especially like how he has a Crobat by like one of the post-game fights, because like, you know, it evolves through friendship, and that's like super cool. That actually like shows. Hello, Ralph. Hiya. Interesting. Alright, hold on. Can I catch a Quillfish with a regular, like, old rod? Because if I can, I'm going over there for catching Quillfish. So with an old rod, there is a 15% chance of Quillfish. I'm heading back through Union Cave. I kind of want to get a Wooper real quick. Like, you know, Route 32 is just up there. Wait a sec, it's nighttime. I can just catch a Wooper on Route 32. Why not just get another another Poison Barb? I remember I said, like, oh, you know, I don't want to, like, lose a Poison Barb. It's kind of, like, uncommon to, like, be playing on a Friday. But now I have 3 of them, like, one in each Gen 2 game at this point. The thing I actually care about the most is Goldenrod. And hopefully I'll be able to get it on a Sunday not too long from now. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream very much this Sunday, though. That's the thing. In fact, I might just literally pop on the stream, get everyone to Goldenrod, if they're not there already, and then just, like, grab TM27. It's part of the glitch that sets up Celebi. Alright, I will catch Magikarp at some point. Thank you for your concern, sir, but... well... I can probably just weaken it a bit with Hoot Hoot or something. Magikarp should be like an instant catch, dude. Come on. It's Magikarp. There we go. I mean, I found one anyway. Oh, it has spikes, too. At level 5, it has spikes. That's, interesting. Okay, it's surprising that it has spikes at level 5. Oh my god. This is what I was worried about. Yeah, it just fucking broke through it. Yeah, that's how this game works, dude. Oh my god, dude. See, what I like about Gen 1 is it doesn't waste your time with ball shakes. It's always the same every time. It doesn't just like give you false hope. In this game, well, I mean in every game Gen 2 and onward, I guess, the ball shakes are random, and it like that's sort of like how it gets through the ball checks, like get caught. Okay, well, that was a bit of a detour, but I'm glad I got something kind of like a little out of the way. Specifically, remember this one guy, he was doing a speed run where you catch everything you can in a single Pokemon, I think Pokemon Crystal game. And he was sort of making fun of Hiker Anthony when he called him. It's like, hey, Gold, like, my Machop was hungry, so he was eating a berry. Then I got hungry, so I ate the Machop. Well, see you later. Like, I have never, like, I don't think I've ever studied all of the, like, events, the daily events that can happen in this game. It's actually really cool, having, like, some stuff change throughout the week. Well, okay, so Zubat's Leech Life is super effective, but won't do very much. And also, he'll die before you even get a chance to. Okay. I'll try one last one. Not gonna bother. Like, I'm gonna have to buy more shit anyway, so. Fuck off. Fuck off with that, like, three shake bullshit. Hello, Hiker Anthony. What? Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. Well, that's happening. So that will happen, I believe, until midnight. Okay. Well, could have been worse, I guess. Good. I'm gonna get that Headbutt TM, because then they start becoming available for purchase at the Goldenrod. Also, hey, Psyduck. Alright, I think we have everything from here. So I was curious because I think that the Quillfish, from what I remember reading up on, the way Quillfish swarms work, or the way just swarms work in general, is when they start swarming, they're there for the day. But maybe because I deleted Ralph's number, that's what changed it. Like, now that rule no longer applies. So I'm doing this with one hand because I'm looking this up. So there's 6 people here. There's the there's Hiker Perry on Route 45, which is, unless you can reach it through Dark Cave, that's very late game. That mentions like a Meryl outbreak, but that's only in Gold and Silver. And that's also true for a Snubble outbreak on Route 38 by Schoolboy Chad. He'll call you about that. Also not in Crystal is a Remoraid swarm from Fisherman Wilton. I want to call, this is Picnicker Gina. This is Gina? This is Gina? She has a Leaf Stone. Yeah, Gina. Okay, so I'm going to get her number. There's a Bugcatcher Arnie on Route 35, so that's just north of Goldenrod. He has the Yanma swarms. Oh yeah, I'm also gonna get the Daycare egg here. I don't really care what it is, it's not a big deal. It has a 14% chance to be shiny, which is kind of cool. I think it also is like, it's a pretty short egg time. Okay, so I don't really care what it is. Best possible thing it could be is a Tyrogue, but I'm not, like, I don't really care that much. What? Oh, there's a Togepi egg. I'm like, whoa, there is no way. Okay. There's Togepi. I'm gonna keep the Togepi with me, just for party points. Oh, hold on 1 second.
Was your iPad? I assume I called it iPad, right?
Oh, the iPhone, but yeah, same difference.
Was that right next to like your Game Boy? Because I just heard like the Poke Center sound.
Okay, so I'm actually doing it on the Game Boy Player.
On the GameCube.
Yeah, but you might still hear it in the background. So I don't know if you're like watching the stream right now, but I'm back. So okay, for anyone not in the know, basically anyone but me and this dumbass here.
Is that me? Wait, are you talking to me or about me?
Both? I guess. As I was just minding my own business. You know, honestly, I'm gonna be honest, man. There's gonna be one day you're just gonna be like long dead, and someone's like, "Man, I wish I could just hear him one more time." All I need to do is just start a stream, and I'll get a call from you. Just with like amazing consistency.
Which one are you playing now? I think it's Gold or Silver because these sprites are so different.
Gold and Silver does not let you play as a girl, so I thought you were joking there.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, because I've only played... Okay, so you're playing Crystal.
Alright, anyway, what's up?
I don't even remember what I was going to say. Wait, so is that the same thing you're going to do with... Is that true for Dunsparce too? Like, only appears at a certain time or something?
You mean...
Because I know you could get Dunsparce too in that dark cave, I think.
Yeah, actually, so... did you just, like, hop on now? I was, or, like, very recently when you called me, or have you been watching for a while?
Well, I heard you talk about the swarms. I'm assuming you're waiting for that, I guess?
Yeah, okay, yeah, so, Hiker Anthony just called me, and he's the one who tells you about Dunsparce Cave, so, yeah, he actually... The weirdest part is, I remember reading online that, if someone calls you about a swarm, the swarm is active for the whole day, and like another swarm won't start until tomorrow.
Are you guaranteed to have a swarm every day?
No, it's just if the NPCs call you. But you can basically just go to your mom and like readjust daylight savings time, and that tricks the clock into making making it think enough time has passed and an NPC should probably call you by now. You know.
Oh, could you do that with getting the stones too?
Yes, actually.
Oh.
Very useful. I didn't know this until recently, and I'm so sad that like Gen 4's like Heart Gold Soul Silver is still really awful with stones, but Gen 2 at least isn't.
Yeah, I didn't know that until recently too. Actually, until like literally a few seconds ago.
Well, yeah, I mean, maybe it was like maybe like you cross-sourced with someone else as I was talking about it, you know. But anyways, it was weird because this guy called me about a swarm of quillfish a little earlier, like maybe like 20 minutes ago, and then I deleted his number because, like, you know, that was I don't want to hear him anymore. I don't want to hear about his stupid like Goldeen just like eating shit one day and like failing to catch a Raticate or something, you know?
Wait, is the quillfish guy, is he the one that's right above that cave, like on the bridge? Right.
Yes, he's right. He's the lower, like the most
fisherman guy.
Yeah, that guy.
You know what's You know what's funny? In her, like, for the most part, I play like Heart Gold Soul Silver, and like, none of these guys ever call for anything useful.
Yeah.
I can't remember a single time I ever heard any of them call for anything. Maybe a few times I heard youngster Joey call about how strong his Rattata is.
Oh, hey man, you can't diss the Rattata. I mean, I've heard it's in the top percentage of Rattatas.
You know how many times I heard that thing evolve? Within the same playthrough, too. You'd be like, wow, you wouldn't believe my Rattata wasn't involved. And, like, later on in the same playthrough, I'd be dealing with Team Rocket, and he calls to tell me this at the most crucial time that his Rattata, the same Rattata, apparently evolved again.
I mean, hey, it could technically be a different Rattata. He may have just, as soon as it evolved, he's like, oh shit, now I need a new teammate. He just throws it out.
Well, yeah, because then when you go and battle him, you go and find out it's still just his Rattata again.
Actually, wait, wasn't our hack, wasn't a plot point that youngster Joey's Rattata evolved, so we had to ditch it and get a new Rattata? Wasn't that, like, an entire plot point?
Was it? I don't remember. I do remember that Rattata being, like, busted.
Oh, yeah?
Being actually better than Raticate.
Oh my god, yeah. So I actually went digging, and from what I understand, youngster Joey actually doesn't give you a call about his Rattata evolving. It's entirely possible that he confused it with Lyra from Heart Gold and Soul Silver calling you about her Meryl evolving, which is just another weird bit of trivia. You know, honestly, we messed up that hack so much. If we, like, actually put in the time to finish it, I feel like we should like,
did
burn
we
it.
finish it, though? Like, I think
we did, but there was still, like, a lot of flaws. Like, some of it was my fault because, like, the way the text was, the editor that I was using for the text kind of sucked, and it, like, overwrote some other text, and then, like, because I specifically remember Janine, when she gave you the badge, she wasn't supposed to say anything after she gave you the badge, but for some reason that text overlapped with that one guard in front of Indigo League saying like, oh, I already took your badge case, like you're good to go. Like, do you remember that guy where he just admits to you that he stole your badge case just to like see if you're good?
Yeah, and then he gave it back.
Yeah.
Well, within the same conversation, the same interaction.
Yeah.
You know, I remember one of the things, like, you had, like, a really hard time, or what, like, took you a while to get in was, like, programming, like, getting the national decks at the very beginning.
Yeah, I do remember that did take a while, but actually, it's literally because it's a single bit flip. It's just, I couldn't find the right resources for which bit it was. Well, okay, so the thing is, Professor Oak gives you it, and there's a bunch of bits that go on in there. Like, there's a conversation, like, it basically, one bit is saying, oh, Professor Oak already told you about this, so next time you talk to him, he won't tell you about this. But there's also a separate bit that makes the national decks happen. So I just thought, oh, I'll just do the first bit, because obviously they should be the same, right? But no. Like, they're completely separate bits tracking different things.
I don't know if this existed back then, but, you know, like the Pokemon randomizer, application thing?
I think it did I think it's been there since, like, 2013, so,
Yeah, because, you know, like, there's a thing there where, there's a setting there, give national decks at the start. We could have used that.
If I knew how to reverse engineer that thing, I would, for sure. Okay, Clefairy, please use double... Yes! I'm using Rage, and it used double slap on me.
Slap?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I just saw it. I was gonna say, good thing this isn't Rage from Gen 1, but I think the same effect would have happened there. But
Yeah.
you still would have been locked into it.
Yeah, pretty much. Don't... Okay, good. Didn't flinch.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, well, Miltank killed, but it's about at like a little over half health, so we could probably make this work. Bro, no infatuation. Oh, that's a... I feel like I don't remember that specific message. In Gen 2 it says, like, Pidgeotto's infatuation kept it from attacking. Which is like, the wording on that is kind of weird.
Oh, what does the wording say nowadays?
I think it's just like blank is immobilized by love. Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think this gym battle is going very well. And it's...
I don't know, that Togepi... Oh, he could have gotten a metronome off.
Oh, yeah, you know, it's a good point, man. Oh, I did just stop rollout with a sand attack. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah. Because I think I saw that rollout was really like far into its...
Oh my god, Anthony just called me again. Oh yeah, I told you, right? Like, there was this one guy on YouTube. He was doing like a speed run, and Anthony called him, and like I remember like a specific line was like, it's like, oh, my Machop the other day was hungry, so we ate a berry. Then I was hungry and I ate the Machop. Well, see you later.
Oh yeah, I remember. I also remember that name too, Hiker Anthony.
I mean, yeah,
he's
the Dunsparce guy.
Like Picnic Gina and...
Yeah, I don't know, for some reason, the one that I remembered, like, the strongest, Anthony, because Pokemon Golder made, like, this joke about him, but also Schoolboy Allen. I don't know why that name stuck with me so much.
Oh, he's the guy right next to Sudowoodo. No.
Yeah, you're right.
It wasn't?
Yep.
Oh, I thought that was the guy who was left of Ekrutique. There's like this one schoolboy who talks about like Professor Oak, I think.
Oh, no. I don't remember him.
There's a girl who registers you, and then there's another guy.
I don't remember very well. Like, I believe you. I mean, I'm tempted to not believe you, but I believe you on this one.
Do you remember the guy who says, "Let's do a little jig"?
Oh, yeah. How can I not remember that guy?
I like feisty kids like you.
Dude, he's got to be on some kind of list. Alright, good fight. I think Pidgeotto wins. Oh yeah, just quick attack wins for sure.
I saw your stream like earlier today. I saw... Oh, I think it was gold. It must have been gold that you were playing earlier. Because I see it got like a sand shrew. And I think that's probably the one I saw earlier. Oh, it was the one where you're using a Zubat.
Oh yeah, I think that was... That might have been I don't know, it doesn't matter.
By the way, I would say just let it evolve instead of waiting for that wing attack, because around that same time we're gonna get Fly anyways.
Okay, yeah, but like, Fly is actually less powerful in pre-Gen 4. Like, I think it's like 70 power or something, which is not great.
Yeah.
And it's locked on you until you get the move deleter too.
I remember the same thing with Dig. I think even in Gen 3, Dig was only 60 power. In Gen 4 and on, it became 80. I remember Gen 1, it was actually pretty good. It was like 100.
Wait, Dig?
Yeah, in Gen 1 it was 100 power. Same power as Earthquake.
No, I think that it was like 60 power. Come on, man. There's no way.
In Gen 1?
No way that it was 100 power.
Yeah, in Gen 1 it was 100. I hear like J-Rose talk about it all the time. He's so happy once he gets like Dig because it's just as strong as Earthquake.
This is the first I'm hearing of this, but like that's also super cool. Like,
yeah.
I know Blizzard is 90. I think it's like 90 accuracy in Gen 1, so you know it's a little bit better than you'd think it should be.
I think that's why Blizzard was like crazy good in Gen 1, and like that's part of the reason why Tauros was so good, because Tauros itself could just hyper beam stuff, and the way hyper beam worked in Gen 1 was like busted. And then it could cover stuff like Rhydon and Golem with Blizzard. Yeah, so Dig is 100 power in Gen 1 and 60 in Gen 2 and 3.
And then, like, I guess it evened out to 80 in later gens.
Yeah. Well, because I feel like it makes sense. Like, 100 is too strong, and 60 is just too weak for a 2-turn move.
Yeah, but also, like, it would at least make sense in, like, Kanto, because you get it pretty early. Like, you can get it before Misty. Okay, you know what's weird? If you go to, like, the National Park area here, you can access this PC from the left side. Weird.
Oh. Is that the same in Heart Soul Silver?
I doubt anything looks at all similar in Heart Soul Silver.
I was gonna say you could get like some, like there's some different set of Pokemon that are there. You know, I didn't even know that you could get Sunkern there. Because I only ever caught stuff in that spot during the bug catching contest.
Yeah, no, actually, I remember, like, I think I knew Sunkern was there, I just, like, was not convinced. I don't know.
I thought it was one of those, like, a Houndour situation, a Murkrow situation.
You know what? I mean, it's just as good as Houndoom, so... Okay, so, oh yeah, do you know, I think I'm just, I don't know if you're gonna, like, be here for, like, a little bit, because, like, I mean...
10 o'clock on a Friday night.
I mean, yeah, just, the reason why is because, like, I am working in the morning sometime tomorrow, but, like...
Oh, that's okay, I could stay here for however long.
Okay, that's how it is.
I'm in it for the long haul, man.
Dude, if I went to work, like, still streaming, you'd somehow show up there. I don't know how.
We could do this until morning if we have to.
It's like a Mexican standoff. We could do this all day, dude.
You know, this whole time, I actually looked up memorable quotes from Gen 1. I love this, the first one that I saw is actually I like shorts, they're comfy and easy to wear.
Well, okay, yeah, that was just, like, universally, like, known.
Yeah, I actually like this one too, like, when you read it, and you don't know, like, who... you don't know who's saying it to you, it actually looks pretty funny.
Alright,
like,
okay.
Imagine if this wasn't said when it was said. Are you a boy or a girl?
Hey man, it's the 90s, it's a different time, okay?
Imagine if this was said by anyone else other than Oak at the very beginning. Like, I think anywhere else this would have been so bad. Like, imagine if you're the girl character in the dark cave, and, are you a boy or a girl?
Ew, don't try anything funny in the dark, but I don't know if you're a boy or a girl, so let me check.
Oh, who says that? Don't try anything funny in the dark. Is it actually in Rock Tunnel?
It's in Rock Tunnel, yeah.
Yeah. Who is that? Is that it's a girl? Is it near the beginning? No.
It's near the very end, near, like, Lavender. Like, it's very close to the exit, but, like, the last ladder before you exit the cave, so, like, right around there.
Okay, this one, is this quote from Gen 1 or 2? My Rattata is in the top percentage of Rattatas.
Gee, you know, I'll have a hard time thinking of that one. Hey man, you know, back in Gen 1, when all the NPCs called you with the phones they don't have.
Well, now I ended up on Reddit, where these guys say their quotes. There's a hiker who says, "Hit me with your best shot." I don't remember that.
That weirdly sounds like a quote that I would remember, but, like, I don't remember it.
Is that Spearow? Oh, that's Ditto. I thought that was a shiny. Like I just came back. I thought that was a shiny Spearow, and I'm like, is that what it looks like in Gen 2?
Yeah, just like all gooey and like purpley.
You know, actually, this quote, I wouldn't have thought it's from this person. Strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon, that is only the selfish perception of people. Truly skilled trainers should try and win with their favorites.
Yeah, I know that one. That's Karen from the Johto Elite Four. Are you gonna say that because you think she's a Karen?
No, I thought that was the guy who gives you the Dratini.
That's actually, I mean, if you didn't know, that's a decent guess, actually. But...
Well, yeah, because I remember, like, that guy, he talks about, like, strong and weak Pokemon, and, like, there's, like, questions on that.
By the way, just, like, speaking of that, did you know that in Gold and Silver, that entire person just doesn't exist? Like, Claire tells you to go in the Dragon's Den. There's actually no trainers in there either. It's, you just use Whirlpool, get a Dragon Fang on, like, the other side of the Whirlpool, and she's like, okay, here's your badge. Like...
Oh, you know, too, I didn't realize that, I don't know if this has changed in, like, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but, yeah, I think she originally tells you to go get a Dragon Fang, and rather than getting tested by that guy. That's true.
As soon as you said getting tested, I'm like, oh, dude, you know, we can't do this. We gotta make sure we're both clean tested.
She makes it sound like that.
I mean, you're not wrong. Also, this Ditto, I think I've been in this battle for like... Oh wow, it's down to struggle. I think I'm gonna kill it. By accident. Yeah, killed it by accident because it struggled itself right before I hit it.
When it transforms, does it keep its original catch rate?
I remember I checked this up, and I think in some gens it does, and in some gens it doesn't. I think this is one where it keeps its original, because, like, there's no way a Spearow is that hard to catch.
Unless that Spearow, you're just that unlucky with that Spearow, but...
You know what, I mentioned this earlier, but, like, I think Gen 2's catch rate... I played it, like, right between, like, a Gen 1 and a Gen 3 playthrough, and both of those catch rates seem higher than Gen 2. Gen 1 at least makes sense, because it seems like half, like, the catch rates are broken in that game, but... with Gen 3, I don't know. Gen 3 seems to have better than Gen 2.
Like, I guess with that catching stuff, you know what I wish they kept? That mechanic where Pokemon could just flee. Like that thing.
Oh yeah, no, I think that's probably my favorite feature of Gen 2.
Imagine if Legendaries could do that, static ones.
Oh yeah, no, that was, I think that would be, like, fair and balanced. Yeah. So in Fire Red and Leaf Green, depending on the starter that you picked at the beginning of the game, at some point in the post-game, you can get Suicune, Entei, or Raikou to roam. And again, it depends on, like, what starter you chose. So that's pretty cool. However, they all have Roar, and there's a glitch in Gen 3 where...
No, Fire Red, Leaf Green? It was released in Japan in January, and then it was released in North America in September. Like, I imagine all they do is just translate, but it took like 8 months to do it?
Okay, so I don't know necessarily if that's the only reason, because I know a lot of older games... No, okay, yeah, there's definitely... Translation definitely had to play a part, but, like, older games used to have this thing where, like, it was definitely a lot cheaper to release a game afterwards. Your save file's now permanently lost without it, like.
Oh.
So.
Wait, I thought they would flee right away. It'll only use Roar then if you keep it in the battle.
Yeah. So, like,
yeah.
Which is, I mean, it's stupid to give it Roar and also be a legend, like a roaming ledge. Fuck you. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I remember I specifically tried to see if I could find any Pokemon that had both soundproof as an ability and some kind of mean look like trapping move. I don't think there exists any without that overlap.
Yeah, you could get Mr. Mime has soundproof. What was the other thing you're looking for?
Some kind of mean look or like trapping move.
Yeah, you can use Trick Room.
That's not true. Shut up, man. You don't know me.
You know, actually, though, I did discover that thing with the roaming legendaries in Fire Red Leaf Green. I discovered it like in 2009. I watched like this YouTuber. You might have heard his name. His name is like Leroy.
I thought you were about to say like Chugga Conroy. Yeah, you might have heard of him.
Actually, he never. I don't think Chugga talked about those roaming Pokemon in his Fire Red playthrough.
I was actually gonna ask, like, I don't really remember Chugga's Chugga's playthroughs of Pokemon that much at all, so I was actually curious if he actually did a Kanto game ever, but for sure he probably did, yeah.
Yeah. Well, he did them all in order, actually.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I remember because actually like my whole childhood was just watching his Fire Red Leaf Green. But you know what's crazy? I don't know when it was. I think it was probably like in September, October or something. I actually rewatched his Fire Red and Leaf Green playthrough, and he's so different from like now. I think the reason I rewatched it is because in one of his more recent, I think in one of his Paper Mario videos or one of the other ones, he said like how like growing up he used to be like a very like angry child, and I'm like, I can't imagine it because right now he's like such like he's usually like a pretty positive guy and a pretty upbeat guy.
Yeah, like very bubbly.
Yeah, right? So I went back and I was like, you know, for nostalgia's sake, I'll rewatch like Fire Red Leaf Green. And it's very obvious, like, now rewatching those older ones, like, he really was, like, angry at a lot of things.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
How long... Okay, you know what? I think the first playthrough I think I ever watched of him was Sunshine.
Yeah, well, that was one of the first games I found it. I think I found him because I actually did need help in Paper Mario 2.
Yeah.
I think I was stuck in chapter 4. Oh, I didn't know how to get to Twilight Town.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I didn't know how to do it, and then I found this video, and then I think I got stuck another time somewhere else. I think it's the one with like the outposts and with the train chapter.
Wait. I can't think of a time where like there's anything really that hard in chapter 6, like in the train.
Yeah, I don't remember either, but I think I got lost in that maze. No, I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember, but I remember watching one of his videos on that section too. But yeah, that's how I first found out about him, and then I eventually started watching some of his other stuff. But yeah, he's completely different now than like how he was back then. Like, I think he got upset. Well, he got upset during the second rival fight. Well, yeah, the Cerulean rival fight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, because he only had Ivysaur and just an unevolved Spearow. He kept missing with Spearow because, well, he was using Fear Attack, and already that's inaccurate, but like the Pidgeotto kept using Sand Attack.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
No, actually, I think the Spearow had Keen Eye, so that he was just naturally missing.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, but yeah, I was shocked.
I imagine he wasn't quite as like informative as he is now, because like I feel that's like a big part of his content, like really going into detail about like so much about the game.
Oh yeah, that, like when he plays Pokemon now, like I don't know if you watch like some snippets of like Black and White 2. he like talks to like everyone in town, and like he battles everyone. Like back in the day, like honestly, until like Platinum, he would avoid trainers and talking to random NPCs and stuff.
That's me.
And, like, me too. Yeah, it's like when I watched that black and white playthrough, like. I was like, if this was his old self playing this, he would honestly just like get the important items and then just just progress with the main story.
Yeah,
You know,
like honestly, I totally relate to that sometimes. I think it's like interesting. I just think that like one thing that keeps me from really watching like a full playthrough of his is because I think the pacing could get sort of bogged down very often.
Oh yeah, no, it's the same thing too. Like I didn't watch his entire black and white too for that exact reason. He spent so much time like with the Pokestar Studios. Like I didn't really. I've never done anything there. I've only been there because they force you to be there.
They literally force you. It's so annoying.
What if you actually run into Yanma before your Ditto?
It's very possible at this point. I don't know, man. It's avoiding me. Kind of tempted to look up the catch or the counter rate, but like I also am using the phone to talk to you, and I'm using the computer to stream.
Alright, so I guess I'll look it up.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
What route is that?
35. At this point, I'm just gonna reset if this Abra doesn't get in this ball, because, like, I saved right the... Oh, no, it went in the ball. Okay.
Okay, yeah, Ditto's the next lowest encounter with 4%.
Is there anywhere else where, like, in Johto, where it's, like, less terrible?
I remember it being also, I think, available below Goldenrod, maybe? I don't think so, but I don't know.
I don't know.
It would make sense, because that's where you would use it for all the breeding. Oh, it is! It's available in that route with the daycare at 5%.
Oh! Well, thanks, man. I appreciate the better luck.
Yeah, well, you should probably go there instead, because in Route 35, the route you're on right now, it's 4% only during the day.
Wait. What? What is it normally?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
It's
What? Like, how did that happen?
Yeah, didn't you just encounter it?
I'm like, what? It did like change to nighttime like 2 seconds ago. Also, yeah, Bill gave me a call. Said my PC is full. You know what? Thank God this game does it compared to Gen 1, where it just like if you don't have any storage, it's like, oops, you can't throw a ball. No storage. Fuck you.
Oh, does actually? Oh, I don't remember doing that in Gen 1.
I remember, like, I specifically remember, I didn't encounter it in my, like, original, well, actually, maybe I did, but I remember one time I was in the Safari Zone. It wasn't anything, like, important, luckily, it was just, like, an execute, those aren't, like, super bad, but, when I tried to throw a ball, it's like, no, the PC storage is full, like...
Are you gonna use that Abra? I think you caught the Abra, right?
Yeah,
I think this would be a good playthrough because you only have like 2 Pokemon right now, like 2 members, I guess. And like
Kadabra's really good, yeah.
Alakazam so good.
To be honest, usually if there's like any Psychic in this game, I'm gonna get Espeon, but like, I mean, I need a lot of EVs anyway, so at that point it doesn't really matter.
Well, yeah, because you could get Espeon in one of the other playthroughs, then you already have the Abra here, so...
Maybe. You know, honestly, like, Abra, I know, is, like, notoriously, like, annoying to catch because of the teleport, but its catch rate isn't that bad. I know I say this after I was talking about how Gen 1's catch rate, or Gen 2's catch rate seemed lower, but honestly, the catch rate isn't, like, super bad. It's, like...
Yeah, you want to guess the number? I'm actually looking at it right now.
I'm gonna guess, like, 120.
That was close.
What is it?
It's 200.
Oh, that's pretty close.
Well, I'm glad you didn't keep guessing after that, because then I would have to just been waiting here.
So yeah, you're getting warmer. You're getting really warm.
I'm glad you just said the one guess.
You know, Gen 1's catch rates being, like, weirdly broken, I tend to get it all the time in a Gen 1 playthrough.
Oh, yeah, usually in Fire Red Leaf Green, like, I would usually wait to get into, like, I get, like, a great ball that's, like, on the right side of Vermilion, and I would try and catch it with that. Well, I would save and
oh, really? Like, you save Scum for just, like, the one great ball? I'm gonna guess that, like, a Zubat is probably, like, 255 or something, like, so I think that's the highest possible.
That means it's guaranteed to catch.
No, so, I thought you were, I don't know if you're joking about that or not. So, it's the highest possible, but, if the Pokemon's at full health, then I think it, like, cuts their, catch rate in like, thirds. So, it's about a 1 in 3.
Oh, but is it like, if it's like low HP but 255, then it's guaranteed?
I think so, actually.
I think I remember seeing like a small end stream and he mentioned something like that. It was like one of his videos like, Pokemon, but if it can go wrong, it does.
Oh god, okay, yeah.
So that means like, if a move is like, not 100%, it'll always miss. Even if it's like 95, so Tackle will always miss. I'm surprised you haven't watched that video. That's actually one of my favorite videos that he made.
To be honest, there was some drama with him, and to be fair, I don't even really think it was his fault, but I think, like, it was with another creator, and there was a bit of miscommunication, too, but,
Point Crow, probably.
I think so, yeah. And, like, I kind of stopped watching both of them, and it wasn't because of, like, you know, I thought they were petty, I just didn't really have much interest after that.
Yeah, that video was, like, really good, because it's, like, moves, like, stuff like, if you get hit by a Thundershock, it'll always paralyze you.
Oh my god.
Right? So, like, if there's a chance to paralyze, it always will.
Wait, let me guess. If you use Thundershock, it has a 0% paralysis chance.
No, I'm not sure if it only applied to the enemy or not.
I mean, it's just like when you use, like, Supersonic, it's probably, like, 25% accurate when the opponent uses, like, 95.
Yeah. Actually, literally, I just saw a thing that like, just like an hour before I called you, I just saw, like, a thing saying that, where, like, Metagross, like, in the new, like, Violet and Scarlet DLC, he got, like, some access to some new moves. He got, like, access to, like, a move called, like, Psychic Bangs.
Oh, that's cool sounding.
Yeah. Apparently it breaks screens, just like Brick Break.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it's, like, stronger than Z Headbutt and 100% accurate.
Damn, I mean, why?
Yeah. It got access to that. Oh, it got access to, like, Heavy Slam. It does, like, more damage the heavier you are.
Damn, okay.
Can you guess, like, how heavy, like, Metagross is?
I'm gonna guess something like 400-ish.
That's alright, yeah.
Is it ever where it's kind of close, except not close at all?
It's 1,112.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty close, yeah.
Yeah, so that means, because of its weight, it's actually always 120 power.
Good god.
Yeah, I got that, and it says now, instead of using Rock Slide, it says it now has access to Stone, you can now miss with Stone Edge.
Oh.
Yeah, apparently, like, Stone Edge is, like, 80 accuracy, and people are always upset that thing, like, misses all the time. Have you played the new Violet and Scarlet? You seem like someone who would play the new Pokemon.
Oh yeah, you know, after like this whole conversation we had about this. Yeah, no, have not touched. Wait, does Togepi only know Metronome? Oh my god. Oh no, it knows Charm and Growl actually. So.
Oh yeah, that's good. Use Growl.
Really
oh, by the way, Zubat actually does have 255.
That makes sense. I believe that.
Yeah. Well, it's true.
Okay. I mean, it's good that I believe that then.
Oh, you found a shiny Sentret.
Yeah, you know, so you know, in I think in Sword and Shield, they had this new shiny type called like the Square Shinies. In Gen 2, you know, little known fact, they have purple shinies.
Oh, I didn't even know about the Square Shinies.
Oh, did you not?
No, I never heard about that.
Why are they so like lame? They're not letting me catch it. I don't care if they have the catch rate of a Ditto or a Sentret. Wait, did this die? Are you still here? Oh my god. I think a couple things I realized right there. First of all, I caught the Ditto. Second of all, the phone died. So I'll have to get you back in a few minutes. You're still listening on the stream. Third, I never restarted the recording, so I might have to grab a VOD for this. Okay, well that was interesting. Don't worry, man, I'm bringing you back. Just hang in there. Hey.
Yeah, your phone died.
Yeah. Honestly, man, I just didn't want you in the call anymore. Then I felt bad about it.
Well, it hung up in the middle as you were talking.
Oh, I was just like so pissed off. I'm like, yeah, I'll just like pretend to keep him on the hook, but like.
I thought I was like, oh, I could check the stream to just hear what happened.
I was kind of banking on. I mean, that was like uncommunicated communication right there. You know, it's pretty good.
Yeah, because I heard. I was like, I'm bringing you back, man.
Don't worry, man.
Do you think the back sprites are? Because I think the back sprites are the same for all three games. Do you think they're based on silver or gold?
You said they're based on all three games. What the fuck are you talking about?
Like the back sprites. Oh, like the back sprites are the same for gold, silver, and crystal.
Oh, like do you mean like they modeled the back sprite off of the gold front sprite or the silver front sprite? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, like if I were just like, hey, like they're all the same in all three games. Which one do you think like it was based on? Like, I don't know. It's kind of some of it's kind of hard to tell because like they're close enough. Also, wow, Sudowoodo first Great Ball, pretty good.
Oh, you know, actually, I didn't realize. I like when I realized this, I was like, wow, like Sudowoodo, and his name is actually like I know he's imitating a tree, but his name is based on fake wood, pseudo wood.
I mean, I knew that. I know that the joke is that it's like not actually wood, but is it actually based on like real life fake wood? Like.
Oh well, that's its name, pseudo.
Yeah, like, no, I know.
Yeah.
I think you're fucking with. I think you knew this. You knew that I knew this.
No, I didn't. Like I didn't realize. Like I knew. Like it was. The Pokemon was based on fake wood, but I didn't realize it also showed in its name as well. And I don't know how that just went like over my head. Yeah, like literally until like recently.
I don't know this. I don't know how this happened either, honestly. Okay. Also, this is super important. Can you see the Pokemon Center like counter on the stream?
Yeah.
Those like circles on the counter. Would you say that they're bells or Pokeballs?
Bells, I guess.
Why are there 3 of them?
I don't know. It's just, if you want to alert either the machine or the lady.
What about the third one? What's the third one then?
Well, there's 2 machines and 1 lady.
No. One of them's like the PC storage. You just make sure that you're there. You're like, hey, just want to say, hi.
Yeah. Have you done... I assume you haven't done the cancel games yet, because I don't see any of the cancel starters selected.
So actually, what I'm doing is, until I start to, like, cross-trade between them, I'm keeping like, the counters separate. I do have, like, a separate, thing for Gen 1, where it's, like, only the first 151, and I'm crossing it off there as well.
I realized that, like, I learned this from you, actually, and I realized, like, how ahead of your time you were when you were doing this.
This sounds sarcastic, but okay.
No, it's true. Back in the day, when you would create, like, when we would edit the hack, you would name them, like, based, like, on the day.
Yeah.
Right? Like, how did you name it?
I think I named it, like, if it was, like, let's say November 14th, it would be like 11.14.2013 or something like.
So I was like, okay, I guess that's interesting. At the time, I was like, all right, I guess that's interesting. I don't know if that was necessary, but it's funny now. Whenever I edit my files, now that's exactly what I do.
That's like, honestly, I got used to some cases where I would edit something in the hack, and then the hack screwed up in just such a way that it was very hard for me to find out where the problem was. And actually, I guess that was kind of like ahead of the time, because very often in computer science, we use GitHub, which is like sort of an online repository, and it keeps track of all the different versions that you submitted. And if something goes wrong, you can just what's called like roll back. You just roll back to a previous version.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I would do that with like some other files. Like I can't think of a single program that has like a rollback kind of thing like that. Well, I guess like on Google Docs and stuff, you have a thing like see previous versions.
I guess I guess there's something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think the undo button counts, because as soon as you save or like close it or something, that's they forget about it.
Actually, Pidgey and Pidgeotto, like every time I played through like Fire Red, like as a kid, like I would always use a Pidgey.
I can see it. I mean, like it's pretty decent, honestly. Like especially like once it evolves for like a little while in the game, it's a decent threat. Like.
Yeah, it wasn't until like when I saw Chugga play and he used the Spearow instead, and he was saying like you would think like Spearow would be better because it actually has like way better attack and like better speed, which is usually what you want in a Pokemon, like good speed. If you want it to be offensive, have good speed and good attacking stats.
Yeah, actually, I think that like really early on, Spearow is a lot better than Pidgey. Remove male. Oh my god, okay, hold on. I gotta remove the male.
Oh, is Kenya only level 10 in this game?
I guess so.
Oh, and Heart Gold Soul Silver, it's already level 20. You just level it up once and it evolves. And it already has Aerial Ace.
Oh, okay, I guess not.
Oh, you do have a Dunsparce.
I do, I got one as we were talking.
Is that easy, or are you just going to evolve it into whatever happens first? Like, if you happen to get stone, you'll just evolve it with that?
Yeah, I think it's probably better to just play it by ear, because so I don't have a water stone. I don't want a water stone because I have Crocodile, but also the starters are subject to just like swap around between games over time.
Wait. Are you trying to get like a full Pokedex in like
every game?
balls?
Every game.
So it's not just like complete the Pokedex in Gen 2 as a general thing. Like
yes,
like,
it's
trade it all to one master.
No, it's get every single fill all the Pokedex in all 6 games between Gen 1 and 2.
Oh wow.
What's that Abra?
Yeah, actually, that's a way heavier thing than I thought. I thought it was the thing, like, just trade it all to one, like, I guess, one master copy, which would be, like, crystal or something.
I was
so
considering
play
that.
gold and silver to get the other 2 starters, and then just trade it to crystal and raise all 3 starters in one go.
Yeah, like, honestly, I would have thought of doing that at some point, but I thought, you know what, like, this is definitely, I don't want to leave a particular game behind. It just seems like more complete to have all of them.
You know, another thing I realized was that, in Gen 3, I think a big reason they created Pokemon Coliseum and XD was actually to help with the Pokedex completion thing, because...
No, man, no. The reason they made it because money. Yeah.
Oh, well, okay, well, part of the reason that they, like, you know, like the catchable Pokemon that are in Coliseum, it's, like, so, like, heavy Johto-based.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Definitely, like, it was definitely intentional that they did that, but the odds are they were probably going to make a Coliseum or, like, some kind of GameCube game anyway, and they figured, oh, wait, we have a blind spot with Johto stuff, so let's just throw stuff there.
Yeah. Because, like, I realized, I'm like, there are hardly any cancer Pokemon here, and I guess there was no Hoenn when Coliseum was made, because I think Hoenn was still, like, U or something around that time.
Maybe.
But yeah,
no, Coliseum was in the same generation. It just, like, it's compatible with Hoenn. It's just, I guess they didn't include a lot of it there. And I mean, I guess, like, Gen 3 had, like, a very specific problem because it's the only generation you can't trade up from. Or up to, I guess.
From Gen 2 to 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like they had so many of these things, they can't just ignore Johto existing, but they can't, like, you know, they can't do the trade, so they basically have to re-add everything in Johto.
I was gonna say, were you just, like, waiting in front of that police guy?
Oh yeah, so I wanted to because there's one of the, like, the trainer spots you musics in Gen 1. It's noticeably absent from Gen 2 unless you're talking to a police officer at night. And then you hear this jingle, and let's see if it'll, like, show up on the... Oh my god, Alan! Okay, I want to point out, every time Alan calls me, I need to say, my boy! I've made it a ritual, because one time, I think I mentioned this, at some point in a previous playthrough, last time I was, like, filling out the decks on my own, he called me so much for Firestones. He was such, like, a bro.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just looking right now, he's starting the conversation with, by the way. Why would...
It's like, hey man, how's it going? By the way...
Not even how you're going. He answers the phone with, by the way. It's like your mom, like, if you called your mom and you started with, by the way.
By the way. So yeah, so if you talk to the police guy, I guess you'll hear it on the stream. There's, the jingle that he plays is...
Well, I don't know how I was gonna hear it unless... Oh.
Like, you just hear yourself echo so many times across it. You have no idea how this sounds on this. No, you know exactly how it sounds on the screen. I didn't have any points anymore. I'm just done.
It's a bird's nest.
No. I want to be done with that part of my life, you know.
You know what's funny too? When I was coming home, like I had to take like a different route here because I don't know, traffic. And on the route, it had one of those things, the stop sign ahead signs.
Yeah.
And the stop sign was literally so close to that stop sign ahead. And I'm like, this is really one of those situations where it's like, could I just look ahead?
So yeah, thanks, man. I really needed that right now.
Yeah, and I just, like, instantly when I saw that, I was like, I thought about that video you made, stop sign ahead.
I have no idea why I made that entire... I think I was just bored one day. I'm just like, I'm just gonna walk. But I can't just have fun walking. That's not possible. I need to, like, make content.
I need to document it.
Yeah. But dude, how would you know that there's a bird's nest, you know?
Very rarely have I ever found the stop sign ahead signs useful. Because, you know, like, that's when I saw it earlier, it was like, normally you would see a situation where, like, you're going up a hill, and, like, the moment you start your descent on the hill, you would get the stop sign. And that is, like, a pretty useful time for that stop sign ahead thing.
Yeah, or if it's, like, notoriously, like, foggy or, like, in a foresty area or something, like...
Yeah, but that stop sign earlier it was a flat road, nothing else, like, to obstruct your vision. Like, literally, the stop sign was, like 5 feet away. It's like, I don't understand.
Now, you know, don't question the, road...
The man.
The road man. Yeah, those roadmen, they're really taking their job seriously. I feel like they should make a stop sign ahead sign, you know?
Oh, to warn you about the stop sign ahead sign.
Yeah. You know, how are you gonna know, you know? Like...
Hey, can't argue with that. Oh, you know one thing I thought about too is, in a double battle, well, here's two different situations. In a double battle, if you use dig, and one of your other Pokemon knocks out, like, your opponents, and your digging Pokemon levels up while it's underground, and you make it forget dig, what would happen on the turn where it's supposed to come out? Will it use a new move, or will it use dig?
I just imagine as soon as that turn happened, it's like, hey man, your Pokemon wants to know dig. It kind of wants to get out. I'm guessing it still uses dig, because like, if that's not technically the only situation where a Pokemon can use a move it doesn't know, if you think about like Metronome, right? Like, it does happen, and you know, everyone's favorite move, Struggle. You know, everyone knows that. Actually, earlier I was in like a situation with it wasn't Falconer, but there was a situation that was like very close with him. But there was with this one trainer.
I thought you were about to say I was in a situation where I was next to a Metronome.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, this could be interesting.
Dude, man, I don't want to bring up like unneeded trauma. I was with a trainer, and like I was dying, and by all intents and purposes, I should have just lost that battle. But in one of the other files, I had a Ghastly, and it only knew like normal moves, and I'm like, I'm gonna get this guy to struggle. Like, I'm making this happen. And it was the most obnoxious fight, I think. And I think actually the Ghastly was the only thing I had at the time. So yeah, that was my only option to win that fight, and god damn it, I did it.
Oh, early in the stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you struggled. I think it was in Bugsy's gym. Like a Pineco or something with it.
Pineco's not in the fucking gym. What are you talking about? I'm just not willing to trust you most of the time, because like you gaslight me really hard.
No, because I think there's one part I was there. I think you were like, I don't know if there are like a lot of bots who just come and watch.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember I mentioned the bots.
Yeah, I think it was like around that time or something like that. I don't know.
It was like probably somewhere in the ballpark there, yeah.
Oh no, I think you were using it against that hiker with his. I remember you using the gas against that hiker.
Oh yeah, it was the Machop and it was Hiker Anthony, yeah.
Are you training Aber right now? Is that what's happening?
No, I'm trying to find a Stantler. I think.
Have you ever used the Stantler?
No, not planning on it either.
Well, you're playing Crystal right now, right? You can't find Stantler in Crystal.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's 5% in gold and silver.
Oh, okay.
Growlithe, you could find it, but only on the spot that is, like, where you could... Right next to that guy who gives you the rock smash.
That's a different route, though.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's where you could find Growlithe. Were you looking for one? Is that what you said?
I didn't mention Growlithe. Like, I wasn't really thinking about Growlithe specifically. It was more the Stantler, but... well, thanks for telling me, you know.
Oh. I always remember that because Chugga caught a Growlithe just before the Falconer gym.
No way. No way you
Yeah.
could find a Growlithe before that, Jim.
Yeah, he's like I don't know, to me, like, that moment was iconic. 'Cause, like, only Crystal could get it there, like, not in Heart Silver.
Oh, okay. Maybe I could maybe believe that with Crystal. Actually, you know, it's so weird. The reason I thought Stantler was there, like, I thought about it being like a gold or silver exclusive, but I always think I remember in my first playthrough catching a Stantler in Crystal, but I guess I never did.
Yeah, I feel like I would. I don't know. I guess I must have imagined it too. Like, thinking it was Stantler and Crystal.
Also, I hate the new Pokedex.
Oh, wait, never mind. I was wrong. I was looking at Route 36.
This is 37. Yeah.
Yeah, 37. Never mind. You can get Stantler.
Is it like
at night?
Is it like a 1% or 5%?
This is gonna shock you. It's 40% at night.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, and just as you say that, I find one. Dude, what the fuck?
Man, what are the odds? What are the odds of all of this happening? We talked about Stanley this whole time, and you happen to only find it now.
It's like we're calling this like an elusive memory, but then he just shows up. It's like, no, I'm up here, man.
Yeah. All right. Good thing I said that when I did, or else like, when I just found it.
This conversation would have never happened. It wouldn't have been funny, you know, like.
Yeah, this would have been completely unmemorable.
Yeah, man. We need memorable moments here.
Do you know in...
No.
Alright. In Burn Tower, can you get a Magmar there?
I think in Silver you can. I don't remember Gold, but I don't think you can in Crystal.
Can you get it in Heart Gold and Soul Silver?
Yes.
Yeah, so you're right. You can't get it in Crystal, but you can get it in both Gold and Silver, but they have different catch rates in Gold and Silver.
You mean like encounter rates? I wouldn't be surprised if their encounter rates were a little different. That has happened in some games. I think in Red and Blue, like, Caterpie is a little more common than Weedle in one game, and then they swap in the other game.
Oh, so are you looking for something else right now?
I was just going back to Ecruteak, but another one found me. Of course, right after I catch it, like, now they all want to come join.
Did you know at the bottom of Burnt Tower, you could actually get a fully evolved Weezing?
It's like a 1%.
Yeah. I remember that because I remember, like, I played Crystal, and I would think I was, like, training Eevee or something. I trained it to, like, level 30 in Burnt Tower.
Oh my god.
Yeah, well, with speed up, you know, it actually didn't take that long.
I mean, yeah, it still takes a while, though. Like, level 30.
Yeah. But, like, I remember finding a bunch of Weezings, and I'm like, wow. I'm surprised they even have Weezing here, and it's only level 12.
Oh my god, okay.
No, it's level 16, but still, it's still kind of...
You know that there's, Slowpokes in the Slowpoke well, there is on a lower floor, there's a chance for a slow bro, and it's, like, super underleveled for a slow bro.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I think it's, like, level 15 or something, like...
And I think that would be pretty helpful, too, because by the time, like like what level is Slowpoke evolve? I think like the late 30s.
37, yeah.
Yeah, like in Johto, that's just kind of to keep a Slowpoke that long. It's kind of pretty difficult.
I mean, I guess that's true in any game, but like Johto, considering you already are at the Elite Four by like your late 30s, give or take, yeah.
You know, you would also think that it would have Slow King as well. Like both? Because you could find a King's Rock there.
I mean, I guess logically, but considering it seems like every single time they make a trait evolution, they almost always make sure that you can't get it in-game and you need to trade with someone. But there are exceptions, though. I think in Platinum, in the Iron Islands, there's not a 1%, but there's actually a relatively high Steelix chance to find it.
Oh, yeah.
Also, I remember seeing this when I was playing through Yellow last time I was streaming.
The Machamp?
Yeah, that's kind of surprising. You could, like, steamroll everything.
I've used that Machamp, and it's really great to use, like, the normal type Karate Chop.
Oh, yeah. To be fair, when your stats are that good that early, it doesn't matter what type it is.
yeah, and the way critical hits work in Gen 1 too, like...
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I think, the Machop line is pretty slow, and crits, like, are based on speed.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's still, like, pretty good. I'm honestly surprised just how, like, solid Gen 2 is compared to the first game. Like, it's still on, like, older hardware, but it still manages to, like, fix a lot of crap that the first one had.
Yeah. Right. And like, I think it was like a 3-year gap or something between the games.
Yeah.
Like Gold, Silver, and like what's the gap between Yellow and Gold and Silver?
Maybe 2 years. I don't know. Like that.
Yeah. Right. But yeah, like, and I think the original Red and Blue was like made in like 1996. Yeah, from 1996, I guess, until Gold and Silver. I think Gold and Silver was 2001, right?
I think so. No. Gold and Silver was 99, and Crystal was 2000. Hoenn was, like, I think 2002?
Hoenn? No, I don't think 2002. I think Fire Red Leaf Green came out in 2003.
So, Hoenn, the first two Hoenn games came out, first, then it was Fire Red Leaf Green, then it was Emerald.
Oh, Ruby and Sapphire, yeah, they came out in November of 2002, and then Fire Red Leaf Green.
Yeah, I think that sounds about right. But I mean, look, I wasn't into the series for like a long time, so I wouldn't really keep track of that very well, but that sounds about reasonable.
Actually, I didn't know that. I always thought that, like, Fire Red Leaf Green got made first, and then Ruby Sapphire. The Hoenn games.
Locally, like in Japan, before it was to like start shipping it out worldwide. So I don't know if companies just did it to, like, you know, they released it and said, okay, let's just make sure this thing sells really well and then we'll ship it out. But if it doesn't sell well, then we won't have lost nearly as much money.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, but it could also just be a case of, like, they actually needed the money, so they needed for it to start selling well here before. I don't know. There's probably a lot of factors that, like, I have no idea, and unless you're, like, in the team, it's probably been lost to time.
Yeah, well, because when you said that, like, they needed to see, like, the reception first, and then they would see if it's appropriate to do a translation for other country releases.
Yeah.
I think the first thing that comes to mind is like either like first thing that came to mind was like Fire Emblem, and then I think like Final Fantasy. I think they did that first, where like a couple of Fire Emblem games like only got released in Japan, but then they got so popular that like after a few games had already come out, then they did translation and
yeah. So there's a lot of games, even in like very popular series today, that started out like that. Even Mario 2 had like a whole thing, because like the Mario 2 that we got here was like, it's like a game where you like pick up enemies and like throw them at other enemies. But the Mario 2 they got in Japan was basically like the first Mario, but like it had a lot harder levels, and it was like the graphics were like a tiny bit better. So it was like very, very similar.
Is that Mario the Lost Worlds?
The Lost Levels, yeah.
Oh, that's what that was.
Yeah, it's kind of just weird, but like the funny part is Japan got really screwed over, because at some point they repackaged the American Mario 3 in Japan and called it Super Mario USA. So they basically paid for the original game that the Mario 2 is based off of, and then they paid for Mario 2 again. Cause like the throwing enemies thing, that was sort of built off of a different game of an like unrelated like franchise, or I think it was like some deal that Nintendo had with some TV company. But then they just said, oh, you know what, let's just like make it Mario and pretend to all the Americans that this was the original game the whole time. And then, hey, Americans liked it, let's just sell it right back to the Japanese again.
and you would think like that kind of stuff wouldn't happen to Japan, because they're the ones that's kind of making all of this stuff. But
I mean, yeah.
Wow, I can't believe Pursuit actually worked on your app there.
I know. I mean, to be fair, that was a good call. Oh yeah, so I was gonna say, like, so Fire Emblem did have that, where like a lot of the earliest games were Japan only, and then I think, like, if I remember correctly, Melee came out, and that's when it had Marth and Roy, and nobody knew who they were here, because like no Fire Emblem games were made yet, and then they started making them for the GBA and did them worldwide. So like, I don't know if Melee had like any influence on that. I think just like people are just like, who are these weird characters from a franchise I don't know?
Yeah, like even myself, I don't know that much about Fire Emblem, but I know it's like really, really popular. And like I just know a little bit. I think like I heard like Marth is like either a prince or a king. I think probably a prince, but like he's in like very troubled times or something like that. I don't know.
I mean, to be fair, I think all of the Fire Emblem characters are some in troubled time. It's all about like political conflict and stuff in all those games.
Oh.
I've heard like some of the stories actually get pretty dark. Though, you know, I remember one specific one. This is actually super interesting. There was this guy on YouTube, and he's still around, but like he makes a lot of these videos called like creepy bad endings, and it just like sometimes like super long form videos about like, you know, imagine like just how crazy it is that like in this game like has a super nice ending in one hand, but then if you mess up, like you get this really depressing ending. And there was an older video that he had where he discussed this game, not because it was a bad ending, but because it kind of seems that way. In one of the early Fire Emblem games, you're trying to like basically stop this guy from coming into power. He ends up basically becoming the king, then betraying you, and then executing all of your teammates on the spot. But then it turns out that's actually just like the halfway point of the game, and you actually play as like those characters like kids.
You play as those characters? Which characters?
So the team that you put together, they get executed, and you just die, and you think, oh my god, that's the end of the game. But then, like, it cuts to, like, several years later, and you play as those characters, like, children. And you just continue, basically, from that. It's super interesting. Like, that's, like, a really good, like, almost fake-out, kind of. Ooh, so, alright, I got an idea. I think this is the last Pokemon Center I was at. I'm going to go back to Mother, and I'm going to set the time. I'm going to tell her it's daylight savings, and then if that doesn't work, I'll tell her, no, it actually wasn't, I was wrong.
Oh, and then teleport back?
Yeah. Backwards. Oh, there's the egg. Alright, I want a Tyrogue, but I don't care what it is, I just... You know, preferable. Oh, it's a Magby, okay.
Oh, it's a Magby.
Yeah, it's a bird's nest.
Well, you see, when you say it, I get to see like what the delay is when you see it versus when I see it.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, I kind of feel like I should have just like left that left that ambiguous, so you could actually get like a, you know, the delayed reaction. Actually, that'd be cool to like have a Magmar on the team.
Oh yeah. Because I guess in terms of fire types, you could have Growlithe, Vulpix. Do you even get Vulpix in Crystal?
I don't remember, but I have Gen 1 games too. I can just do if I need to.
Oh. So you have Growlithe, Vulpix, Cyndaquil, and Magmar, and Flareon.
What? Wait, what just happened?
What? What did you do?
Okay, so Alan just called me. By the way, my boy. He just picked up a Firestone. My guy. But also, I tried to change daylight savings time, but then she says I lost the instruction booklet for the Pokegear. What does that mean?
I've never seen that.
What? What? I need to look this up. What's going on? I'm shook. I'm shooken.
Well, I didn't know your mom, like the mom in this game, needed an instruction booklet to, play God and change what's happening outside.
Oh man.
Wait, did she change the time or just change the daylight saving thing?
I don't think she did anything. Like, I think she just said, "Oops, sorry, can't do that." What's going on?
Well, can't she just do that same thing where? I think.
Oh, okay. So I think it actually was trying to put me backwards, or it was trying to put me forwards in the day. I looked this up. Apparently, if daylight savings time would cause you to just barely go to the next day or back to the previous day, she'll tell you this.
Oh, so it would have put you ahead.
Yeah. I'm glad that I didn't do it, I guess? I mean, maybe I should have come here earlier, but I don't really care.
Well, I guess you were doing that to get someone to call you, and then someone calls you just before you talk to your mom anyways.
I mean, it wasn't the call I was specifically looking for, but having another, like, Firestone's pretty good. Maybe I was gonna give that to Eevee, but no, I already have Magby now, so... Huh.
So you're gonna get, like, a Growlithe or Vulpix then?
I could do that for the other games, honestly. It's a possibility. This has honestly been, like, a super interesting playthrough. Like, usually I expect, like, very particular things to come out of that egg in, like, a specific order, but things, like, got changed around quite a bit. Like, I caught the Abra really early.
Well, if you catch the Yanma, you're probably gonna keep that on your team, right?
Oh, yeah, no, I like Yanma.
Just keep it with, like, quick attack and, like, foresight. Whatever else it has.
Does Yanma still know Ancient Power before it had to use it to evolve later in Gen 4? Or do you think it doesn't? No.
No, because I remember I tried to use it in Gen 3, and its moveset is so bad. Like, it doesn't learn anything useful.
Wait, where do you get it in Gen 3? Like Safari Zone?
I have no idea. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do remember you do get it here. I don't think you would ever... Oh, you might remember this place, but you can get it in Fire Red Leaf 3.
Is it? Oh yeah, no, now I remember. It's right around the Tenobi Ruins.
Oh dang, yeah, it is there.
I think its encounter rate isn't that bad. It's not like a 1% or anything. It's like...
It's 10%.
Yeah, it's pretty okay.
And you get it at level 18.
Yeah, I mean, anything in the post game that's like a Johto Dex, like they don't give a shit about. They don't want you to using that.
Yeah, but I did use it, and it wasn't great.
Dude, the game was trying to warn you. I mean, that's on you.
Yeah. Oh, jeez, yeah. Well, actually, this is better than I remember.
So it's not saying much.
Its only attacking moves, it starts off with Tackle and Foresight. Quick Attack at level 6. And then its next attacking move after level 17 is Uproar at level 34.
Oh my god.
And then its final attacking move is Wing Attack at 39.
You know, speaking of, like, lack of moves, have you ever tried using a Nuzleaf?
Who?
A Nuzleaf / like, Seedot?
I have. It's very TM dependent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you know one thing I was thinking about too, like, I was thinking about like the 3 elementals, like, types, water, grass, and fire. And you know, water, it's mostly rain dance that you would use. Fire, it's the sun, right? And the sun is so helpful with fire types because it lessens water and boosts fire.
And it's also good with, like, Solar Beam.
Yeah, right. A lot of fire types actually do learn Solar Beam, which is like Ninetales learns it.
That's honestly so sad. Like, grass types are just there to make fire types stronger.
But you know, I thought about it. Like for example, like you know, like the sun helps plants a lot, right? But like honestly, rain helps plants a lot too, like in the real world.
Yeah, I mean, like, it makes sense. Like, that makes sense why grass is not very good against, like, water is not very good against grass, because, like, grass, that would be helpful to it a lot of the time. But...
Yeah, do you know how beneficial it would be if, like grass types could get some benefit from, like, the rain? Like, had some ability that helps them in the rain?
That would just be, like, so good.
They had, like, a swift swim, but, like, equivalents, but, like, in the rain as well.
That honestly sounds really good, because then, like, yeah, grass types are, like, screwed at that, or fire types, like, they have very difficult time competing with that.
Like, they have Solar Beam, which makes sense with the sun. Imagine if they had, like, a grass type move, like, with the water. Like, I don't know, like a swampy kind of attack.
Oh,
like a grass water.
And, like, the raid would make it, like, 1-turn move?
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Is it just called What Are You Doing in My Swamp, and it's just Shrek?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, think about it. If they had like a move, like a swamp attack like that, like where it sounds like a plant move. But imagine if instead of being a grass type attack, it was like a water type attack. So you get like a water type attack on a grass Pokemon.
That'd be really sick, actually. Like, I mean, yeah. So like, it's one of those cases where like logic is a little dissonant with the gameplay balancing.
Like, I think about how cool it would be if like you had something like a Vileplume, where you could choose to have either Chlorophyll for like the sun, if you want a sun-based team, or if it had like a equivalent of Chlorophyll where it boosts speed in the rain as well.
I honestly think that, like, excluding abilities, like, it just makes me think, in Mega Man, right? There were certain bosses in the in the second game where if they were damaged and you used, like, certain weapons on them, it would actually fully heal them.
Oh.
So I think, like, Pokemon should just naturally, like, without even abilities, just have a thing where certain types actually get healed by other type attacks.
I think the one Pokemon that comes to mind with that is, like, Cacturne actually has, like, I think it's, like, Storm Drain. That makes sense, because cactuses are known for having, like, cactus juice.
Cactus juice.
I say it like that because in the show Avatar Last
Yeah, I know exactly the meme you're talking about. Personally, I think that ice type should apply because, you hit water with ice, or you hit ice with water, it's just gonna freeze and make the ice bigger. The only reason I'm hesitant to do ice is because, then that'll make ice type actually a little slightly more usable.
Yeah. Well, I'm just thinking about, hitting a fire type with a fire attack. I'm trying to think of a Pokemon that's just like a flame, right? I don't know, hit Slugma with if you hit Slugma with Eruption, it just heals it. Because Eruption's like magma, and that thing is already magma.
Yeah, I guess so. But again, I remember, I think I think about this sometimes when it's why would a fire move work on a fire type? But to be fair, there's a lot of Pokemon that can create fire attacks but aren't actually made of fire.
Yeah.
So I mean, anyone could start burning people with a match, but they'd all get hurt.
Yeah, I guess it's like using fire punch on a Quilava. I guess it makes sense it would get hurt.
Yeah, just don't do it on the back of the Quilava, and
Yeah. Well, because I thought about, in Paper Mario, the Thousand Year Door, those fire enemies that are in that ship.
Yeah.
If you use, Vivian's, fiery jinx on it, it actually, I think it does, either it heals, I think it does heal them.
Oh, that's cool. So it's
yeah.
Consistency.
Yeah, right, and I tried to think of a Pokemon that's just a flame like that. Oh, maybe Litwick. If you use a fire type move, it just makes its fire on its head get bigger or something.
Oh, that'd be so cool if it actually made it stronger after that.
Well, it probably was. I bet it probably does have flash fire or something like that.
Oh, that's true. Actually, I can believe that, but I also don't know for sure.
That's interesting. Cyndaquil's hidden ability is flash fire.
Oh.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of interesting in doubles if you just started hitting each other with fire attacks just to make yourself stronger.
Well, I think that is what that is they would use, there's a fire move that hits everyone. Oh, I think it is Eruption. Hits everyone on the field.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they would do that because there's a similar strategy with Surf where you would use Surf and one of your allies would have something like Water Absorb so it heals them. I remember there was a strategy. Actually, I did this in Pokemon XD. I played that where I had a rain team, and I had Ludicolo and Poliwrath, and Poliwrath had Water Absorb, and I would make the Ludicolo set up Rain Dance, and then you Surf. And the Ludicolo, it had Life Orb, but the Surf from the Ludicolo would heal any damage that the Poliwrath would do to itself from the Life Orb.
That sounds kind of messed up, man. I'm kind of.
Well, it would be messed up if Poliwrath is a lot stronger than it actually is, but it did not get the KO as much as I would hope. With same type attack bonus and rain boosted physical water attacks, it didn't do it. If it wasn't super effective, it barely would get the kill.
Ugh.
Yeah, it was Waterfall. I'm actually surprised you didn't say anything with physical water moves in XD.
Oh, I mean if you have a Poliwrath, I assume you're still it still has a little bit of special attack in it. I guess that's part of it, right?
It does, but a little less.
Yeah.
I I think his physical attack is like 85 or 80 or something.
You know, I thought that like Zubat was pretty fast, and it is for like early game. Apparently, it's only something like I think like 70 something speed. Like
which is good for early game. It'll outspeed a lot.
Surprisingly, like so that tended to happen, but not always. So, things that you wouldn't expect got outsped. I think I got outsped by like a Vulpix or something around the same level, and I don't think Vulpix is like especially fast. Could be wrong though.
Actually, Vulpix actually is fast.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's actually known for being like a fast fire type.
Well, okay, so of course it's known.
And having special defense. Zubat's speed stat is 55.
Oh, is it really? It's not. Wow. Okay.
That's actually very mediocre.
Oh, you know what? I was thinking of. I remember I looked up Butterfree. I think Butterfree is 70 speed.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought Zubat would at least have like 65 speed.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, and then Vulpix does have 65 speed.
Oh. See, I thought it would be at least as fast as a Vulpix.
Dude, this is so weird. Vulpix has a total stat, like a stat total of 299.
Or is that pretty
normal? I'm surprised about the 99 part. It has 38 HP and 41 attack, and that's what makes it an odd number.
I mean, honestly, I just kind of thought that like that number had some kind of significance, but I have no idea. Like, I always forget which way to go up on the Burnt Tower, because like in the remakes they make you go like counterclockwise, but I think in the originals you have to go clockwise to get to your rival.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, they switch which way you have to walk around. Do you think when you actually, in one of these files, when you get Slowpoke, do you think you'll actually look for like the low percent Slowbro instead of training it up?
Probably. Honestly, like, it's probably just worth it to find a Slowbro, you know? Actually, I don't know how low it is, too. It might be a little higher than the other low percent things that you typically tend to expect. Actually, let me look this up while I'm here.
Actually, no matter what, like, you get the Slowpoke at, like, some low level, like, no matter what, it will take you more time to level it all the way to 37 than to just walk around a little bit to get Slowbro.
Yeah, actually, there's a trade in Gen 1 for the Lickitung. It's probably faster to just catch it in Gen 2, trade it back, and then trade for the Lickitung.
Lickitung? I think you get Lickitung outside the power plant, right?
No. You get Lickitung to the left of Fuchsia City. Like, so right between the bike zone, you know, the bike area.
Oh, with all those, like, flying type trainers?
No, with all on the left side, with all the bikes, the bike route. The cycling road.
Oh, on the actual cycling road, not the grass.
No, sorry, no, it's in that little, like, guardhouse in between cycling road and on the way to Fuchsia. Like, you know those little guardhouses that are, like, in between towns a lot?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's in one of those.
Oh, yeah, and you can't even find it in the wilds anywhere in Kanto besides there. Same thing with,
Farfetch'd. Jinx, at least Jinx, like, is decent enough to kind of justify it, but, like, you know, you'd think that they're just, like, do the trade to get an easier one. But in Kanto, there's a lot of them where, like, the only way you can get it is with a trade, like Mr. Mime and stuff.
Yeah. Porygon. The only you can't even get in the wild.
Can't even get it in a trade. You need to exchange it for coins. Yeah, no.
I realized, like, in Fire Red, it's, like, way more expensive than in Leaf Green.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that. So, for some reason, in both, like, that's also true in Gen 1. Like, they make it more, they make it more expensive in one than the other. But to compensate, they've reduced the prices of a lot of other Pokemon there. I think, like, Dratini is cheaper in the game where Porygon's more expensive.
I never actually used the Porygon.
I remember using it in later gens. Okay, I never used Porygon, like, on its own. but I've used like Porygon Z a few times, and it's pretty fun.
Oh yeah, actually I've heard a lot of good things about Porygon Z, because it has like the Bolt Beam combo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just like special attack's like very solid. I remember once, like, I asked Jonathan, like, hey, you know, like, can you just like trade me back this this Porygon? I have the upgrade, I have the dubious disc, and he's like, okay, but like, you know, why do you want Porygon so much? Like, I don't know, man. I think he was underselling it. Porygon Z is pretty good.
Yeah, like again, I've never used any of the Porygon line before, but like I think I've seen his special attack is really good, and not just like average or decent. Like I think it's like exceptionally good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let me look this up.
Yeah, it has 135 special attack.
Oh my! Like, wait, is that Z or?
Yeah, Z.
Okay, I was like, if that was the original and Z improved, it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, 135 special attack and 90 speed, so actually pretty respectable speed.
Yeah.
Actually, that speed is like, that's faster than Gyarados, I think.
I mean, considering it's like a weird glitchy program that spazzes out in its animations, I can see that. You know, I don't know why this particular sprite of coughing, just like, it's funny to me. You don't have the smoke unless you turn on the animations. It's just this purple ball of bumpiness. Oh, are you still there? Oh, I think his phone died. Oh, there he is. Hey.
Yeah, actually, I don't know what happened there, but I went to the stream to see if something happened on your end, and then I just saw you kept talking and didn't realize something happened. And I just heard you, like, you said a couple of things, you're like, oh, 81, I wonder why they did this or that. And you're like, oh yeah, slope rose like 10%, and then nothing, and then you're like, hey, are you still there?
Yeah. Like, it's really cool to have Surf, like, I mean, I guess 4th gym isn't like super early particularly, but it feels earlier in Johto, you know?
Yeah, it feels weird to get like Surf before Fly, because like, you know, Surf just feels like so much better in every way.
Pretty much. But I mean, I guess it makes sense to have Fly later because, like, it's fast travel and it's technically not required for anything. Did I tell you about this one hack called Snakewood, or did you tell me, or I don't remember?
I think we probably informed each other about it on the same day.
That sounds about right. I wouldn't put it past us to do that.
Discover it on the same day.
They just like happen to say to each other like exactly as we see each other. Hey, do you hear about Snakewood? It's like, oh.
Oh dang! No, I didn't. But hey.
So we both know Snakewood, right? Like.
I don't know if I played it. If I did, I've played it like years ago. Like maybe 2017, 2018 or something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just asking, like, if you like heard of it, right? Like.
Oh yeah.
I specifically remember, like, obviously the plot they were trying to tell was so stupid. Though I remember Jonah and I, like, we laughed at this one particular line where, like, this girl was like, what was it? There was one part really early on in the game. I don't think you get cut in the game, but I don't remember. You don't get cut, but you actually get Surf extremely early, and you talk to this one girl, and she's one of the trainers from Norman's gym, because like you need the normal badge to use Surf. So she's like, hey, you know, everyone in the gym died, so I guess I'm the gym leader now. But like, actually the structure of that game, even though the plot was stupid, the structure was interesting. Like, getting Surf, like, super early. I think by the time you get to, like, the 7th or 8th gym, the plot just takes control and says, okay, you need to become the champion. We'll focus on the gyms later. Something like that. I don't remember exactly like the circumstances, but it was interesting how they broke up the structure like that.
Yeah. There's like a phase. Like, I think it was like the summer of 2017, so after we finished high school.
Yeah.
That summer, I think that was the summer that, like, I played, like, a lot of Pokemon. Or the summer going into grade 12. I played, like, a lot of Pokemon, like, different Pokemon hacks. Like, I was just looking at... Because I wanted, like, a new Pokemon experience. So I just looked at, like, a bunch of different hacks. Like, I think I played, like, Ash Gray before. You probably heard of that one.
I played a little bit of that one. I thought that was kind of cool.
Because that one follows the anime, and I'm like, I know a little bit of the anime, but I feel like it'll be more magical to someone who's, like, really attached to the anime.
You know, I'm actually surprised. I didn't figure you'd be, like, a super, like, into the anime kind of person, but I'm curious if you've, seen the first season, or at least, like, the first, like, Indigo section of the anime.
I've seen a good portion of it, but I don't think I've seen it in its, like, entirety.
I think, like, there was one point where I was going on, like, I was just kind of, like, binging it at some point, just because, like, I was kind of bored, didn't know what to do.
That's exactly what I did, too.
Yeah. Nice.
I was sick, and I was like, I don't know what else to do, so I just stayed home and watched it. On Nintendo Wii, actually, I had, like, Netflix or YouTube or something.
Oh, that's cool.
Or Wii U.
Oh, well, I know, it's pretty cool. You know, actually, there's a whole thing about, like, you know, a lot of people have concerns about, like, what, like, streaming service to use, and someone mentioned that, like, Pokemon is basically so fragmented between different streaming services. Like, you want Season 1, it's Netflix, and Season 2 is also on Netflix. But then Season 3, you gotta go to, like, Hulu. And then Season 4, you gotta go back to Netflix. And Season 5, you gotta, like, go to, like, I don't know, some other, like, Disney Plus or something.
Yeah, it's really annoying, like, having so many, like, different kinds of shows, like, everywhere like that. I remember back in the day, like, Netflix was, like, the super power of shows.
Yeah, like, I don't know what happened, man. I think just, like, they made a couple really dumb decisions, and then, or, like, they removed a couple things people really liked, and then that just left the door for other streaming services to come in. The only one that doesn't surprise me that it got big was Disney Plus.
Oh yeah, that one makes sense.
Yeah, but, like, Hulu, like, what's Hulu? Like, where did that come from? What is that? What's HBO Max, you know? Like,
yeah, well, actually, things like the show, like, Friends was, like, pretty big on Netflix, and honestly, that was one of the big reasons, like, I watch anything on Netflix, is just to watch that. But eventually, like, Friends, the original, like, the studio, I think it was, like, NBC or something. Netflix would, I don't know, like, ask permission to, you know, have the show on Netflix, and, like, you know, Netflix would pay, like, that company to have Friends on Netflix. I think that's how it works with, like, any movie or whatever that's on there. The original company that made Friends, they eventually said that they wanted to make, like, their own streaming service, and they said, well, they told Netflix, like, if you want to keep Friends here, like, we're increasing the price, like, really high. So unless you could pay this amount, like, we'll just make our own like, streaming services, but, like, other shows and whatever that studio has.
Okay. Yeah.
And I feel like that was, like, one of the big breaking points, because, like, Friends was, I saw, like, the statistics thing, like, Friends was the most watched show on Netflix back in, like, mid-2000s.
I find that weirdly surprising, because I've heard a lot of people say that Friends doesn't have the best reputation as being, like, that good. Maybe I just misheard, or maybe like it was just a couple people. You know, it's one of those things where like I don't know if that's the common opinion, or if it's like one of those Seinfeld was never good, even though it was like really popular in its day kind of thing. Do you know like the whole thing with Seinfeld, or?
Actually, I was really interested to try that out because I think it was like last year or the year before that Seinfeld came to Netflix, and I heard some of the quotes that it's like one of the best sitcoms like ever made, and like one of the most like influential of its time.
Okay, yeah.
And I watched it, and I like just couldn't. I couldn't keep watching it.
Yeah.
But like actually, it's one of those things where like they say like season 1 was just kind of there, but they say like the later seasons, like seasons like 4, 5, 6, and 7, were like some of the best TV you'll ever see in life.
Okay.
But I never got to like that point. I actually only watched like maybe like 13, 14 episodes from season 1, and I just like, and even at that point I was like forcing myself.
I can't speak because like I haven't seen that many, but the stuff that I have seen, it's one of those things that like if you get someone who's like, you know, if you're just kind of like chilling with someone and you're not really sure what to do and you put it on, it's kind of a fun time. I don't know if it's something that's like really fun binging.
Oh yeah.
You know, I've heard that The Simpsons, like, I mean, I think you probably heard like that The Simpsons has like a really good reputation at some point in history, right? Like,
oh yeah. I actually rewatched like some of like what they consider like the golden seasons of The Simpsons.
Yeah.
And it's so good. I love it so much because not only are like the jokes like really clever, but like they end it in a very like heartfelt way too. So it's not like it's just like an idiot doing this and this.
Yeah, you know, I from the little that I've seen, and it's honestly such like so strange just how Simpsons has been such a blind spot for me. But from the little I've seen, it's one of those things where I do want to see more. I would legitimately want to sit down and see more. I just haven't like done it yet.
I think it's on Disney Plus though. I
think it is, yeah. I think what I'm gonna do is like, I know there are some sites where you could just kind of find something. That's where I find a lot of like anime or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, speaking of anime, did you ever end up watching Full Metal Alchemist? Because like, I think I mentioned this to you, but I don't remember if like.
So I watched the entire thing, but I don't think you mentioned it to me.
Oh, okay.
Or the other way around. Or I didn't watch it, but you did tell me about it.
I feel like you'd remember at least one of them.
One of those two has. I'm just not sure which.
Do you know what it's about off the top of your head?
I think it starts off with like 2 kids at the very beginning. They do like some kind of like witchcraft, and then like something happens.
Okay, well...
Like starts off with like a thunderstorm. Is that what happens?
That is what happens, yes.
Okay, so maybe I did watch it.
It's possible you saw it completely like unrelated to when I would have mentioned it, and you just kind of saw it like a long time ago or something. So I don't know.
You see, it's like, even though I made a joke before, it actually is funny. It could have been one of the 2 situations.
You know, considering you, like, I feel like you're either really good at gaslighting or genuinely have no idea what you're talking about half the time. So
I told you about that episode. Like, if you tell me something about like something else that happened in that season, I might know it. I don't know.
Remember, they have like the whole thing is that like they're trying to like get their bodies back because like their bodies got all fucked up.
Oh yeah. Because like I think there was like a curse or something with like the spirit or something. Is that what happened?
Kinda. Okay, so the whole thing is, it's not witchcraft, but it like it's kind of in the ballpark. It's alchemy, and the whole thing about alchemy is that if you give something, so they tried to bring their mother back to life, and it actually didn't.
It's an exchange.
Yeah. So
yeah.
That was like equivalent exchange, and they messed up. which is kind of stupid because like they lost everything from that exchange, but now they're like they still have to pay for it.
I guess I did watch it, or maybe I watched a portion of it. I don't know. How long is it?
I think it's about, I want to say about 64 or 65 episodes, something like that. It's not like...
Yeah, I probably didn't watch the entire thing then.
Yeah. I don't know, like, at what point you watched it, or if it was, like, as I mentioned it, or, like, if you don't remember it very well, I feel like if you watched it now, you'd be like, oh my god, this is really good.
Oh, probably. Cause I hear a lot of, like, my little brother also says that's a good thing. I think he also told me there's, like, Full Metal and Full Metal Alchemist. Those are two different things.
So, yeah, there's two. The one that everyone talks about is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Yeah.
And there's another one just called Full Metal Alchemist, and I think what happened was that the manga, it wasn't very far when that started happening, and by the time it caught up to the manga, it was like it actually deviated the plot so much that it became its own thing.
Interesting.
Which I don't think I've ever heard that happening.
Yeah, me neither.
Before. I know that like that happens very often. I know Dragon Ball Z had like an entire filler arc with like Garlic Jr.
Yeah, I know Naruto does it a lot. I actually did watch Naruto and Naruto Shippuden. I think Naruto that whole series.
Sorry. Can you say the name of that? I need say the name of that. Naruto what?
Shippuden.
Oh, okay. Like I thought you said something very different, like Shippuden or something. Like, and I'm like, wow, that's fucking amazing. No, but anyway.
Yeah, actually, that's one of those shows that I also grew up with. Around the same time I was watching Chugga, actually.
Yeah, let's bring back full circle.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Naruto, that's one of those where it's like, it takes a little while for it to get going, I would say.
I think I think I could like handle that. The bigger concern is that like, and I have no idea, so like I could be off base here, but it seems like one of those very long animes that like just keeps going on, even if it's interesting, the plot. Like it just seems like if there's no set goal and they achieve that goal and that's like kind of like a big standard, I feel like it's very difficult to really get invested because then a lot of things can just keep changing, you know?
Actually, that's the exact way I feel about One Piece.
Yeah.
I didn't feel that about Naruto. I don't know. I found it generally entertaining, besides when they had like downtime between whatever they were doing.
I mean, the only reason I think that would have been the case is just because I know it's a long series, or at least it's like fairly long. I've heard the same thing about One Piece. However, at least okay. So actually, I saw this video on One Piece. It was this guy tends to do this thing with his friends. After COVID, he hasn't done it in a long time, but it's still such a cool idea for like a video concept. But anyway, he did one on One Piece. It was about like almost 5 hours long, and I watched the whole thing.
Oh, dang. Have you actually watched the anime itself, or just that video?
No, just the video. That was my first like real in-depth exposure to One Piece.
So I guess like either that guy made it interesting, or the series itself is interesting. Probably a little bit of both.
Yeah, a little bit of both. Like I think, you know, to some extent, unless it was so bad that it's funny, you couldn't make a really boring thing really interesting. Like it has to come from somewhere. But he does like genuinely make it sound really fun, and he talks about like the themes and stuff. It's pretty cool.
I've heard this said before, where it's like, you know, once you get past like episode 70, like One Piece is like one of the best shows ever, or best animes ever. And actually, like, I got around to, like, that, like, 80 episode mark, and I was just kind of there, like, yeah, this is, I don't know, it seems, like, pretty standard.
So I think very likely the One Piece actually is a real thing. I think they sort of determined that at some point. Like,
actually my brother said that they already got it at some point.
They already got it? Oh, there's no way they already got it. Well, I don't know, maybe.
No, they did, and I was shocked when I heard it too, and I'm like, isn't that the whole point of the show? Like, what do they do after that?
It's like the other, like, 900 episodes are just them, like, clapping and, like, congratulating each other.
I remember.
I feel like that's not the information I got, but honestly, like, because I think it was, like, a whole big... I feel like there's no way they got it that early, right? Like, that's the whole plot point. The whole plot point is getting there. You gotta go, like, across the world to get there.
I'm trying to look it up right now, too. Like, what exact episode did they find it? And I'm getting the exact wrong information.
What's the wrong information you're getting?
It's a guide on telling me what episodes to watch and when they were aired.
No. Wait, by the way, Alan just called me about his Tangela. My boy!
Again?
Yeah. I mean, this time it wasn't about the Firestone, it was just about some random stuff. But I still have to call him my boy because he's kind of still a bro.
Yeah. I wonder if youngster Joey's, like, Rattata evolved yet.
Hey, you know what, man? Honestly, very often, like, if I'm ever, like, playing a normal Crystal playthrough, I don't really care about, like, Pokedex. I'll just, like, I'll get the Evolution Stone guys just in case, but I also often just get Joey's number just as, like, a meme.
Yeah.
But I don't get it now, man. It's just gonna distract me. This guy's gonna have a Firestone, but it's gonna get interrupted, like, priority-wise by Joey just telling me his fucking Rattata evolved.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of an evolved Rattata, I see Eradicate here.
Have you ever got a shiny from, like, the egg? The off egg?
Not in this gen. Oh, you mean, like, from the mystery egg here?
Yeah, the one that hatched, like, your Magby?
Yeah. Yeah. I got a Pichu shiny once.
Oh, wow.
I think it's like a 14% shiny chance, so, like, it's really likely.
Yeah, I've heard that too about that specific egg, that it's, like, very doable. Actually, pretty common. Oh, that kid to the top left.
Oh, that's the Professor Oak kid guy?
Yeah, that's the guy I was talking about earlier.
Huh.
I don't know if he says that in Heart Soul Silver, or, like, I think that's probably where I remember it from, because I don't remember as much from... I played Heart Soul Silver more than the Gen 2 games.
I mean, they tend to, like, directly copy the dialogue a lot, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was also here.
Remember my super cool Rattata? My Rattata is different from regular Rattata.
Dude, it's so different. It's Eradicate because it evolved.
You wanna know how it's different? It's Eradicate. Do you know who says this? I don't want to miss anything you do from now on.
I'm sure it's someone you get their number from, but I don't remember. Is it like an important character?
No.
Oh, okay. So why would I know? Why would I know? I don't talk to everyone.
These words. I've heard these words, but I couldn't tell you who it's from.
Hey, you probably heard it.
I expected you at least to know.
It's such a generic, like, phrasing. It's not, like, especially weird.
I do see this guy.
Oh, here we go. He said...
kid at the top left. He says, "May I have your phone number? We should chat about Professor Oak. It'll be loads of fun."
Yeah, this he's talking right now about it.
Oh, oh, dang!
Literally as you're saying that. You must listen to
Professor
Oak
that
stuff.
came full circle too. We mentioned this guy like a few hours ago.
Yeah.
Now he came back.
It's like, hey man, you know, all these streams are scripted. Like, we know we have the script. We just want to make it like dramatic for everyone.
I didn't know how this quote played. It played pretty well. Someone says this. Oh, okay, you'll probably be able to guess, but just a souvenir shop. Nothing suspicious about it. No need to be alarmed.
I love those guys. And like, I don't know, I think they're like dealing crack in there or something, and then Lance comes in and like smokes some, or I don't remember.
Yeah, literally a 10-year-old kid just walks in.
And I think like even after Lance just fucking like hyper beams this guy, one guy's like, oh no, he found the secret stairs. It's like, he's not like, ah!
Yeah. Well, I didn't realize they said no need to be alarmed. And then think about it, the whole bottom is like just with alarms.
Yeah. Oh, that's kind of funny, actually.
Yeah. They probably did that on purpose.
And I love that one quote that's like burned into my memory is like when the second, so you know how like 2 rocket grunts run to fight you every time you go past the statues?
Oh yeah.
The second one always says like, it's my turn, there's no escape. It's just so funny to me.
This gym's great. It's full of women.
I'd like to point out that I think in like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, they changed his dialogue to, this gym's great, it's full of strong trainers. Like they're trying to like make him seem way less of like a creepy old guy.
Yeah, and look how that turned out. Oh wow, this is weird. I've never seen this dialogue, but apparently some guy, you know the Ferris wheel in Black and White?
Yeah.
If you talk to one hiker while you're on the Ferris wheel with him, as a male character, like when you choose the male character, he says, "By the way, boy, have you ever had a lover?"
Oh, oh my god. That could either be the most like wholesome like father figure conversation that guy ever has, or like the most creepy like I need an adult conversation. There's no
yeah, this could either be this could either go uphill from here or go very downhill very fast. And these 2 guys, I forgot about these guys, but I remember them. I wonder if you'll remember. 2 buff guys standing side by side. That's all. What? What's the problem?
What? I'm trying to think. Like the only thing this is making me think of is those 2 guys right next to each other that teach like Mega Punch and Mega Kick and Fire Red and Leaf Green. But I don't think that's it.
No. It's in a department store.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, so I guess you don't know.
Guess not.
It's in the Sinnoh games.
Oh, okay. Weirdly, I feel like that just sounds like a Sinnoh humor kind of thing. I don't know why. I think that like one of the it's one of those things that's really funny or really stupid depending on like what your like type of humor is. But it's those guys that block your way to the Black and White post game that are just dancing. It's like sometimes we dance here, sometimes we don't. Like.
Oh, yeah. Actually, Black and White, they're not only there too. I think going into like Black City or something like that, there's like a bunch of people just standing there. It's like, just a bunch of guys standing around for no reason. Wow, you and your Pokemon's power levels are incredible. They're over 9,000 for sure.
I know that exists. I want to say that's somewhere in the. I know it's in Sinnoh. It's definitely in Sinnoh.
It's not in Sinnoh.
Unova?
No.
Oh shit! No, you're right. I think it was somewhere in Gen 6.
Yeah, it is.
I think it was by like a psychic, but I don't remember anything else.
Oh dang! Yeah, it is Psychic Robert.
The only reason I remember that is I specifically remember like the image of the psychic like art show up after the trainer fight saying it's over 9,000. I think that became a bit of a meme at some point.
You know, actually, I didn't know this. Like as a kid. Actually, I didn't realize this until. I think until you told me this. So this quote, you probably know this. Someone says, "Give me blood."
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know those people. Like, I saw the word like channeler or whatever, and I actually didn't know what that meant. And I think you explained it to me like at some point in high school.
Yeah, they're just like, I mean, it's not like a common. Even now, it's not even really that common of a word. But yeah, it just means like, you know, to channel spirits and like. Do you think Ghastly, like, so in the anime, they really, even though they creeped the hell out of Sabrina, they really like made the Pokemon Tower funny. Like they made it kind of like silly, right? Like, you know, there's like,
oh yeah, in the anime, yeah.
Like, it's funny because, like, you know, Sabrina's such an innocuous character, but in the games, like, the Pokemon Tower is the creepy part, and then they like reverse that. But like, do you think that, like, when they're being possessed by these ghosts or whatever, do you think that it's the Marowak ghost just trying to scare you off? Do you think it's Ghastly just, like, pulling a prank on people? Like, what are these ghosts? Like, why has this never been referred to again in any Pokemon game?
I bet it probably has, like ghosts. I couldn't tell you. Like, I doubt it comes back up in, Hoenn or Sinnoh. But I bet it probably comes as, like, some arbitrary person in, like, either Unova or Gen 6.
Yeah, maybe. Like, I mean, I'm sure the general concept of, like, being possessed has been referenced, but, like, the fact that it's just, like, these spirits are, like, hostile, like, are asking for blood, like, what, where, why? What did this come out of nowhere?
You ran into Chinchou. Oh, where are you right now?
So actually, I'm on the dock that goes to the SS Aqua. I just used, like, a fishing rod. I remember specifically looking that up when how you need, like, some, like, to go here for some reason to get Chinchou.
Oh, so you actually, if you go up, like, there's, like, that gate, I guess, to get in there?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I didn't know that. I didn't know you could get there early.
I mean, like, yeah, there's nothing to do there except fish, but, like, it's kind of weird how they made something exclusive, or at least easy to catch in that specific area.
Is that the only spot you can get it?
I don't think it's the only spot, but it's, like, an easier spot to get it, or maybe it has, like, a high rate or something. I don't know.
I've used the Chinchou, it sounds weird for me to say that after just this, but I've used the Chinchou before. But it was in Hercule Silver, and I got it in that new area with, like, the Safari Zone, like, where those mountains are.
How was it? I feel like I don't think I've used it before, but I've heard okay things about it.
Yeah, it was really good. It has, not only does it have the Bolt Beam, but it has, like, Ice Beam, Thunderbolts, and Surf. So it's like...
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, and it has... Yeah, it gets the same type of attack bonus from Surf. Like, that's 3 of the 95 power moves. Thunderbolt, Surf, Ice Beam. I remember it was able to tank, like, the Dragonite's, like, Dragon Rush.
Oh.
Pretty well, actually. I've used, a Sunflora before.
Yeah.
It actually wasn't as bad as you think.
I mean, I don't think highly of it.
It was actually worse.
Okay. It's like...
No, it was, I don't know. Honestly, it did the exact same thing as Meganium, just Giga Drain.
And also you need a Sunstone to evolve Sunkern, so...
Oh, you get it as a reward from the book catching contest.
Oh, yeah, that's easy. Yeah, that's the easy way.
Yeah, you actually get it as a 3rd place prize, too.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
No, you
first
don't.
place is... I don't remember what first place. It's either for, like, 2nd or 3rd place you get the Sunstone. No.
Yeah, no, it's always first place. 2nd place you get, an Everstone, I think. And then 3rd place you get, like, I think just, like, something kind of generic. Like, I don't remember.
Oh, the shed thing?
I don't remember. By the way, I just want to point out there's a trade in Olivine City here. It's you give a Krabby for a Voltorb, which is interesting, I guess. But apparently Krabby and Voltorb are right next to each other on the Pokedex. Like they're like it's Krabby, Kingler, Voltorb, Electro. It's kind of cool.
Oh.
Every time you trade with these NPCs, their trainer IDs is like fixed to a specific number. What if it just so happens that you had the same name and trainer ID as this person? Would it like pretend like it's not in a trade?
I think it would trade, but you wouldn't get the bonus. I watched someone play the hack, and it was just like an enhancements version of like Pokemon Crystal. And
Yeah.
They made Surge's fight like way more difficult. They gave Surge a lead. They gave it like Electrode with like it's supposed. They gave it good AI.
Okay,
So
that's good.
It'll start off with Rain Dance all the time, and then either Thunder or Explode based on whatever it's facing. And they gave the Raikou Surf.
Oh, okay. That's
Like,
kind of cool.
So it gets a rain boosted Surf, and like in your case, in one of your files you have a Geodude. Like some people have like a well, I guess Graveler or Golem. Like that would just get wrecked by rain boosted Surf.
Oh yeah, like that's pretty neat.
Yeah.
Also, can I just say this? The colors on this Tentacruel, like the little red part, is really good. Like it looks really reflective.
Yeah, I love that shade red that they use and the other stuff.
And the other stuff. Yeah.
I remember when I saw you doing it, like you're at the Slowpoke well, and Slowpoke. I was so shocked to see Slowpoke sprayed.
Was like upside down like that sprite.
Yeah, I was like, I've never seen like Slowpoke in that kind of pose before.
Probably never saw any other Slowpoke, considering like it probably takes like 50 years to even process that it did a backflip like that.
Yeah. You know, like if Regigigas didn't have Slow Start, like what other ability do you think like you would put on it?
Truant.
Like that was suited.
Truant. It could be like you could even do something just like typical like pressure. Yeah. You could do something like adaptability, something kind of interesting. I'm not really the best ability kind of guy because like I'm sure I've seen the vast majority of them, but I can't really think of a lot of them off the top of my head.
I was thinking Speed Boost.
Oh yeah. Honestly, like I think they're basically about the same thing. Slow start, speed boost.
Do you think Intimidate would work on it? I don't know.
Honestly, I'd honestly just immediately start the battle confused because I don't know what I'm looking at.
You see, I feel like that would work if you sent out like a level 2 Rattata against it. Unless it was top percentage Rattata.
Oh yeah. Top percentage Rattata sweep,
Oh yeah, literally Endeavor and then Quick Attack.
Oh, actually, I didn't think about that, but yeah, that all works too. Actually, so last time there was a guy that sometimes like I like not stream with, but like I've gone on some of his streams and like been on other streams with him. He was here last time I streamed this, but like it just so happens that the one time where you come on and like we just start going on these crazy tangents, he's just not here.
Oh, there's a chance he may have like come, but like he heard this conversation. Like I don't know. Maybe he did show up. Oh, I'm just looking through like a list of abilities. It would be so iconic. Could you imagine Teddy Ursa with the ability Honey Gather?
That'd be kind of cool.
It's just like a bear eating honey.
Like, what does Honey Gatherer... Like, it is kind of cool. I'm just curious, what does Honey Gatherer do?
It's like the ability pickup, but it's just after a battle or whatever, you'll just end up with honey in your as a held item.
Oh. It's kind of interesting. Okay, in actuality, do people like often actually see bears eating honey? Because like I feel like the joke is like Winnie the Pooh, but
yeah.
I don't know if it's like happens that frequently in real life.
Yeah, it could be a situation like the same thing where, like, we think, like, monkeys eat bananas a lot when not all species of, like, ape could actually eat bananas, and we come back to apes again.
Oh, dude, someone's in chat. Okay. I'm down. Alright. I'm down to lose my soul. I mean, win my soul. I don't have a death wish.
Yeah, you can take one for the both of us here.
I mean, yeah, like, I feel like we could, like, both try out these, like, trivia questions. I won't look anything up, so... Yeah.
Are we allowed to do it, like, both, or is it just one person?
Yeah, By the way, Final Ghost, you can actually hear him, right? Like, I'm not, like, talking to, like, a crazy person. I'm not a crazy person talking to no one. I mean, I am talking to a crazy person. Those are both good. Like, I would randomly, like, without... I don't know if I want to make a guess here, but, like, I'm just thinking of, like, sand stuff. Like, I don't think Trapinch... That doesn't really make sense for Trapinch. I think either Sandile or Hippopotas, one of those parts of the family. I wouldn't know which.
Because both of those guys, like, stay, like, under the sand. I feel like I've seen... Because literally, in black and white, you'll see Sandile, like, in the sand. Right? While Hippopotas is, like, in that cave. I would feel like it's... Yeah, that's pretty good.
Alright, we're locking into Sandile. Nice!
Oh, 1 out of 0.
1 out of 0? Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I mean, like 1 win, 0 losses, I guess?
The first thing that came to mind is, oh, that's what that means.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Protects itself with durable skin. The first thing I thought about was Shelgon. I don't know. It doesn't stretch out of there. What was that thing called? I found the same Brutus Sandile. Scraggy?
I mean, I feel like the mention of a durable skin isn't really that indicative of Scrappy, or like...
Really? Because, like, in Scraggy's Pokedex, it talks about its rubbery skin that it uses to protect itself, and that's why its defenses are so good.
Okay, I actually did not know that. That actually seems like... Now that you say that, I didn't know anything about its defenses. That seems like a good guess.
But, like, what are the chances, like, it will evolve once its skin has completely stretched out? Oh, that still makes sense with Scrafty.
Yeah, because it looks like a hoodie that it's wearing, sort of.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like that's I wouldn't have thought of that until you said it. The second choice I would have would potentially be some kind of, like, Shelgon type thing where it's, like, really strong. But,
Oh, it was Scraggy.
Yeah, oh, nice. Oh, yeah, by the way, I don't know if this particularly matters. I do not know anything, like, that much past Gen 5.
Oh, yeah, same. I don't know Gen 6 and onwards.
Yeah. Like, definitely, like, no Dex entry related stuff.
Dang. Did you see this one? It's Emergence Gate Humus. That sounds like the legendary, like, one of the legendary trios.
That...
Like, this...
Like, that sounds like a wisdom thing. That could be one of the lake trios.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, either Azelf or Mesprit. Or what the yellow one.
I believe, Uxie. That sounds like an Uxie thing. So, I feel like I'm gonna go with Uxie because I remember that the whole thing is that Uxie keeps its eyes closed, because if it opened and you saw it, it would, like, sort of blow your mind and you'd die. Like, that was, like... I think that was, like, part of the whole thing about it. That's its lore.
Yeah, I do bet it has to be one of the lake trios, and I don't remember which is which. But yeah, that sounds right.
Only reason I'm doing this tonight is I want to spread the fun. Yeah, no, for sure. It was Uxie, though. We've done stuff like this, actually, like, occasionally.
Yeah, literally just between you and me, like we've done like this before, so this is really fun. We literally did this with quotes earlier. We were trying to figure out who said this, and now we're trying to figure out which Dex entry was said about this Pokemon.
I genuinely think that like at some point we're just going to like, not even by like intentionally, just by us like having these conversations, we're just gonna like memorize the entire like transcript of like the first generation or something. Like,
ooh, a harder one.
Okay.
I already thought that Scraggy one was actually
yeah.
3 toads each. Oh, that's a Golduck.
If it's not, then I'm trying to think of like other webbed stuff.
Or wait.
Not gold. Oh, not Golduck. Okay. Polytoad? No, that doesn't have 3 toes. I'm trying to think of like, okay, I'm going to assume that all of these are in a gen we know.
I was gonna say Snorlax. I don't think that has wood.
If we guess something and it's the same family but not the same species, what's our rule on that? If it's like just entirely wrong, no hints, or is that
like if the answer here was Psyduck and we only said Golduck, like would you give that to us?
It'd be 0.5 if you don't get it later. Okay, I think that's fair.
I wouldn't think Sentret, because Sentret it looks like a flying thing. I doubt that thing would be in the water.
Yeah, I feel like it usually talks about like, oh, it's like a scout. It like goes out and like it wouldn't talk about like swimming that much.
Or how about something like rats or mice? They're not like in New York. They're known to go in the water, like sewer water and whatever.
I mean, so the thing is, it's possible this isn't even like a water type. It could be just a non-water type that just happens to talk about like swimming somewhere. Actually, looking at this very little icon for Polytoad, I might actually just have to go with that because it just looks good enough to potentially be webbed feet, and I feel like we're kind of out of options. You know, I still love like how the Pokedex for, was it Rhyhorn? It talks about its like amazing tackles. It can't learn tackle.
Oh yeah.
Okay, not the Polys. I'll give you all of them just cause. What about like the time pull line? Seismitoad? What's the middle evolution called? Polytoad. You're about to say Polytoad.
Yeah.
Palpitoad. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's a good guess.
I'm guessing you're looking it up. Does it even have webbed feet?
It has 3 toes.
No.
They don't look webbed though, but.
Well, it did say the back. Well, maybe it's the back of the print. Not any of that line either. Okay. I think Lombre has webbed feet.
Yeah, webbed? He does have 3 toes. But they're like nails.
Oh, are they? No. I feel like that's like the only Hoenn guess I would have. It's like I can't think of any other water types that would fit that description, or like anything in Hoenn.
Maybe that duck Pokemon. The one that evolves into that swan.
Oh, Ducklet. Oh,
yeah.
that makes way more sense. Like, oh, says something way off. All right, okay, buddy, come on. Okay, yeah, all right. Ducklet's probably the most not water type. Wait, is not water type Gen 1?
I think it is Raticate because it has 3 toes and nothing else makes sense. Kangaskhan, no.
I mean, yeah, I guess Raticate would kind of look like webbed feet, so yeah, all right. I mean, that's
Snorlax. Whoa, before we lock that in.
Snorlax, no way. Like, it would just talk about how lazy it is. Every single Dex entry is about how lazy it is.
Not Hitmonlee or Lickitung.
Lickitung may be a little more likely than Hitmonlee, but neither of them sound anything remotely close.
Not Machamp.
Oh, yeah.
Not Alakazam family.
Okay, well, to be fair, there's chat lag. So he said it is Raticate. There was chat lag before we locked in that answer.
The only reason I said Raticate was because none of the other Pokemon in Gen 1 made sense. Could you imagine if Pidgey had web feet? It has 3 toes.
Actually, you know what's interesting? You know that most, like, birds actually have scales. You know, the feet are actually like scales, like reptile scales.
Like, well, when you say scales, I think of something like on an alligator or on a snake. Do snakes have scales?
They do, yeah. Yeah, they're that. I haven't really felt a bird, but I imagine they're very scaly feeling on the feet, which makes sense because they're scales. Yeah,
so we can't fail anymore. If we failed 3 out of 6, it's impossible to fail 3.
Well, yeah, no, we need to get 4 out of 6, right? We only failed this one so far, the Raticate one.
But I think we got that one because he gave it to.
Oh.
When I used to do Pokemon trivia almost nightly and come to get people. This is really fun.
He's getting it. He's giving us. Oh, that's great. That's good. Thank you.
Pokemon trivia is like so fun. Like literally, a lot of what we're doing like right now is like asking about abilities, names, quotes, events. Did you know this and that happened? Keep up the cool work, Ghost.
I mean, that's the final Ghost though. That's the thing. So
Well, we're kind of into it, but.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, look, if you ever come back another time, I would be down. Depends on, like, if I'm streaming or, like, if he's gonna be around. I feel like he just kind of has a weird thing where he always calls me whenever I'm streaming, so I don't know.
But, can we give him just one to do?
Sure. Do you want to go for one? I can't think of one offhand.
Well, I don't know if you and I know it, he'll probably hear it. If I tell him, or if I tell you, hey, do you want to give him a bomb of snow? Like, he'd probably just hear it.
I mean, that's fair. All right, so let's use Obama Snow. Sorry, I just said Obama Snow. I'm sorry.
It is Obama Snow.
No, I'm not accepting this into my reality. Isn't Dynamic Punch like 5 PP? Do you know?
I think so, either 5 or 10.
Well, it's not very helpful. I think this guy just used 5, so I don't know if he has another one somewhere. Oh, it's cool, man. Well, thanks for joining. You could have it real quick if you want to just throw yours in. So like, yeah, I don't know it, but I'll be surprised with you too.
I would have never I'm looking at this one. I wouldn't have known this one if I didn't already know what it was.
Does it make sense when you hear it, or is it even still kind of weird, even if you know it?
It's still kind of weird.
Okay.
I just copied and pasted one of its Pokedex things. Primitive, no. Can I get a range? A gen range? How do I give a range?
Hey, thanks for following, dude. I mean, just like, if it's like, if it's between this gen and this gen, like if it's Gen 3, then it's like 1 to 5, I guess. Well, no, that's just, you know what I mean? Like if it's 1 gen over or 1 gen under.
But like for example, if it came from a colon and I say it's between Gen 2 and 4, like wouldn't you just know it's so a range somewhere between Gen 3 and 5.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's Gen 3, just randomly based on that, but I have no clue.
Yeah. Again, and if we were asked this, I had 0% chance. I guess you'll see when we get the answer, but yeah. Okay, I'll narrow it down a little bit more. I'll rule out Gen 3. So it's either Gen 4 or 5. I don't know if that helps, or I don't know if that's where it fades out.
Sometimes I forget that the option move Pokemon without mail is an option in the PC system.
I forget about that too. Well, actually, I don't even know what that means.
I mean, it would be pretty hard to remember in that case. So, basically, you can move stuff around freely within the boxes. It saves every time you move something, and you also can't move if they have mail for some reason. I don't know. Like, maybe something gets messed up if you do. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. If he gets it, don't tell me unless, I get back and then I'll try to guess.
It's weird because I don't think, honestly, like, when I think of Gen 5 too, I don't think of a single, furry Pokemon. I don't think of a Pokemon that has a lot of fur. That's how I'll word that. I'll say that it's a Pokemon that I haven't really seen many people use this Pokemon, and I don't think I've ever heard anyone talk about this Pokemon ever. Yeah, go ahead. Just look at all the pictures. It's still kind of weird. I don't know if the picture will help, but because even if I saw the picture of all of them, I'd feel like this is kind of weird. Chino. Oh, that's such a good guess. It's not Cinchino or Minchino. I guess I'll give you that. It's neither one of those two. I guess you said that you're right there is where your Dex entry knowledge fades out. Have you played like every generation of Pokemon that's come out? We've mostly played up until we both played like Gen 6, like X and Y. But like it's not like I don't remember too much about it.
I did do Gen 5 too, and I know a decent amount about it, but it's definitely my least played of the first 5.
Oh, yeah, same. Yeah, it is. Oh, wait, he got the answer.
Oh, nice. Okay, I'm not looking yet. Hold on a sec.
Yeah.
Beartic? Is it Beartic? Because that's one of the few things I'm thinking of with fur.
Yeah, it's not Beartic. Honestly, the fur is kind of misleading, so I'm gonna be honest.
Can you at least give me an idea of what type it is, or is that gonna give it away?
Okay, so I'll tell you what I told Ghost is that it's a Pokemon that's not many people really use, and I've never heard this talked about ever. No one has ever talked about this Pokemon.
Maractus.
And Maractus? No.
Okay.
It doesn't have,
that's just as soon as you said that, I'm like, hey, nobody talks about Maractus.
I played Gen 1. Oh, Gen 5 is the one game he did play.
Okay, I see the answer.
He would have known it because the first 2 Pokemon he gave us was from Gen 5. The Sandile and the Scraggy. That's why I chose. I'm like, oh, he must be pretty familiar with Gen 5. So I'm like, maybe he might. I'll choose a lesser known Pokemon from Gen 5.
So
yeah.
I just saw the answer. Yeah, I would not have known. I don't think even after saying that, I would have really known. Also, Schoolboy Alan just called me, so my boy.
Yeah, it doesn't. Me and Chow, it doesn't look like it has fur. I feel like it's a similar situation with Greninja, where its scarf is just its tongue. I feel like it's a.
I don't. To be fair, I always thought it was its tongue, but I would never have interpreted it as a scarf. So I think I have the opposite problem as most people.
Oh wow. Yeah, it is Scarlet and Violet. Oh look, we were literally talking about Scarlet and Violet earlier too, and that came back full circle again.
I know next to nothing about Scarlet and Violet. I do know that some character in the DLC is really after one of the legendary Pokemon, and you are forced to capture it. Even if you have no Pokeballs, the game will give you a Pokeball, and you'll always catch it first try once you get to this point. And then it sets off this event of this character wanting revenge or wanting to one up you. That's all I know.
I assume when he said he's played Gen 4, I assume that's Sinnoh. Or it could be both the Sinnoh and Heart Gold Soul Silver too.
Just random bit of trivia for me. That's my favorite overall generation. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, my favorite games. Sinnoh's probably my second favorite region.
You know, actually, in I saw like a little snippet from Scarlet and Violet where like there was like a big machine that the evil team made, and your Pokemon had to battle that machine. And I'm like, you know, that makes a lot of sense. That they make like this robot, and you get your Pokemon to fight the robot.
That sounds like much more in line with a Save the World plot. Like, I'm gonna take over the world, and I'm gonna play fair by sending out all my Pokemon one at a time. Like,
yeah, it's kind of sad. Then there's a trade. You can give him anything but the legend you stole from. Oh, dang.
Yeah. Aw, dude, come on, man. You know, the first time I kind of felt like one of those cases where like one of the NPCs really wants something and I have to take it away from him is like actually in this game, Eugene. Like, he really wants to see like especially at Heart Gold Soul Silver, he really wants to see Suicune, and like he even races you to the end, but you have to beat him. And then he's like, damn, alright, well, I guess I just I give up, man. I feel so bad for him, man.
Isn't like I played Heart Gold Soul Silver, but got stuck halfway through Diamond. Couldn't find the fourth gym. Is the fourth? Oh, it's not Fantina. The fourth gym for Diamond is
Maylene?
The fighting one?
Or Crash Your Wake? I don't know. I think it's Crash Your Wake. Oh, whatever.
No. Maylene is the third gym because you skipped the Ghost gym.
In Diamond and Pearl?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so you come back there later, I guess. Okay.
So that means the fourth gym is Crash Your Wake.
Ah, okay. To be fair, going anywhere near Crash Your Wake, like that entire route to the left of that town, is so muddy and is like one of the slowest like routes in the entire game. I don't think you go there to find him. I think from Crash Your Wake you go out there, but it's still one of the most annoying things in the entire game.
Oh, but yeah, the Foggy Forest.
Oh, you mean Eterna Forest? Or
is that Foggy? I don't remember it being Foggy.
I mean, like, you could see, like, the daylight coming through. Maybe that's what you mean.
No, there's that route with the fog.
Oh, yeah, so... you are thinking of the swamp, then. Like, the swampy area with all the...
No, going towards Cynthia's grandmother.
But that's on a forest, though.
Psyduck.
That's on a forest, though.
Oh. Well, that's the only place I can think of with fog.
Yeah, I think Sinnoh... It probably is the most confusing region, like topography wise. Like, there's like a lot of like mountains and difficult stuff. By the way, if you're going to play Sinnoh,
yeah, play Platinum.
Yeah.
Well, he said he's gonna be right back, so I think that's a very important point that we have to get across.
Yeah, you need if you need like a flash cart or like an emulator, it's honestly probably better than playing Diamond legit.
Yeah, the Pokemon Platinum is definitely the definitive version. Like, everything is like faster. Like, the surfing speed is so much faster in that game too. The dialogue, whatever else is in that game,
whatever else, faster. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's funny because so Yellow I wouldn't say is necessarily the definitive version of the first gen, because like it changed a few things that aren't necessarily better or worse, they're just different.
Yeah, well, it was considered like a special edition.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. Yeah.
I think Crystal is, besides the animations, it's honestly not that different from Gold and Silver.
Yeah.
Emerald's kind of, I have a gripe with Emerald, and that the pacing is very, very long by the end game. Like, they make you do Magma and Aqua so many times that, like, compared to like Ruby and Sapphire, you just do one of the teams, and you don't have to go to like use the Magma emblem in like Rugged Pass. Like, such like an obscure part of the game too. Like,
yeah. I like NPC is just says what?
What?
I found my missing charger and Pokemon X. Oh, okay, that's
Very nice.
so I think he said he's played Gen 6. I remember Gen 6 being like decent. I remember you were definitely invested in Gen 6 a lot longer than I was.
Yeah.
Because I remember you actually doing a lot of what you're doing right now, like trying to collect stuff for the Pokedex.
Yeah. I never got old, I guess. I don't think, I think Gen 6 as a game, I don't care for. I don't, dislike, but I don't really care either way. It was just some of the extra mechanics, and I like seeing the Pokemon in 3D for the first... now I kind of don't want them in 3D anymore. I want a 2D game again. But at the time...
everyone wanted change so much, and when we got it, we were like, oh, I don't think this is what we really wanted.
It's like that one meme with, it's like, upgrade. No, go back!
What was that word you said earlier with the GitHub where you could roll back or something?
Roll back, yeah. They just roll back the entire series from Gen 5 onward,
Yeah, see, that came full circle again too.
Yeah, we're really coming up with all these connections to, well, nothing in particular, honestly, but I mean, oh yeah, it's like if Diamond and Heart Gold don't show up, I'm gonna freak out, but if Ultra Sun, I could care less. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, we fully agree, man.
I'm actually going to look up the headbutting trees in Gen 2. There is a site someone made somewhere that you can check for it. Let's see. Okay, so what's I know Pineco is a headbutt item. I know Apom, Heracross. What else is a headbutt only thing? I think those are it actually. I think there's not many.
You can get Scyther from headbutt.
Can you?
No, you can't. No.
Okay.
Would you believe if I said Pinsir? I feel like Pinsir's more believable than Scyther.
I actually almost think Pinsir is actually true, so... But
really?
I still...
Oh, dang. Heart Goal is in your broken DS. Does that mean he can't... Does that mean Heart Goal is now unusable now? Or does that mean you can just inject Heart Gold and you leave behind the DS? Because as long as the Heart Gold, I think actually Heart Gold cartridges now are $200 if you want to buy a physical copy.
You can get better if you do on eBay, and to be fair, I know people are oh, I don't trust, used stuff. Game cartridges aren't the worst to trust. They're not awful.
I think my older brother, he got me both Heart Gold and Soul Silver, thinking that they were two very different games. $5K worth of DS. Holy, that sounds bigger than even your collection of games.
I don't think I have a super huge collection, honestly, but yeah, definitely.
I wonder if that means he has a lot of games, or if he has a few games that are worth a lot. Could be either.
Yeah, honestly.
A lot of the more desirable. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that Heart Gold. I wonder if he's 15. I wonder then if he did get Heart Gold from years later. I wonder if he did get it from something like eBay or something. I wonder if people nowadays even know what eBay is.
You sound like an old guy saying that. I wonder if people nowadays even know what eBay is.
I don't know. I don't even remember last time I heard the word eBay.
I mean, that's true. I guess I only just do it for games and stuff.
Oh yeah, I think you said you're looking for a cartridge. Are you switching games right now?
Oh no, I just wanted to show off this. Are you talking about me or?
Yeah, you.
Oh, yeah. So that's how it is, isn't it?
Or are you looking for one of Gen 4 games or something?
Here, check this out. I'm just gonna throw this on the screen for a sec.
Oh, the headbutt? Is that the... Oh, that's just a route, a map, Route 1.
Yeah, so just this one site someone made, you can see all the different
What are all those red things?
So the red things are the tree. So there's two different kinds of trees in this game. There's and it all depends on your trainer ID. So like the trees are just randomly dispersed with like the blue dots, which are like moderately high encounter trees, and the reds are like super high encounter trees where like you have like rarer Pokemon.
But there are like red spots and blue spots just like in the middle of the ground.
Yeah,
like
so
no grass either.
it forms a specific pattern, and if a tree happens to align with it, then it'll like count as a high encounter tree. If not, then it's just, you know, just not. But like there's so many trees that you're basically guaranteed to have a few every route.
I forgot that they changed the order of the gym leaders.
Yeah, that's honestly like one of those things where like I would not have expected to ever happen in like I could maybe see it in like a remake if they decided one thing was better, but the fact that they do it in like the third version is really weird to me.
Yeah, well, like think about like if you grew up with Diamond and Pearl, and like you're just used to the fact that you skip Fantina and then you go straight to Maylene and then Crash Awake and come back. Like if you were used to that fact and then you played Platinum and you saw that the moment you get to Heart Home City you fight Fantina, like would you be upset about that change, or would you be like...
I mean, I'd be upset about any change because I'm always upset about change, but no. I don't know. I wouldn't really be upset about it. It would just be kind of like, oh, that's kind of weird.
Yeah. Well, like I don't know. I feel like oh, that's weird, but it makes sense that we fight this lady as soon as we get to this place.
That just seems weird. Honestly, it seems more weird to me that you get to that place and then you don't fight her and then you circle back to her. Like I know, like Viridian Gym is like that in Kanto, but that at least like, you know, you at least see that as the first gym, and it's kind of like leaves you like guessing like where, like, oh, what's that gym? What's going on there?
Oh dang, dude! This person said how they got Soul Silver sealed from the grandma when they got into a car accident.
Oh.
And then their neighbor helped them out, but then gave them the game, and then looks like the grandmother put it on the shelf for Christmas, and they didn't find it until March.
Oh my god. So.
Yeah, well, I guess the important thing is that you still got...
Oh, I picked up a good... Ooh, Tully's gonna give me a Water Stone. That's nice. No, like, I'm very sorry to hear that. About the fact that it's not reading. It does that sometimes. It's just... My cartridge does that. Platinum is really finicky for me. I don't know why. Just keep trying.
You know, it's crazy to think that, you know, like, how small the cartridge went from, you know, like the cartridge from, like, Gen 1 and Gen 2 games, and then it went from, you know, like, the Game Boy SP, like, Fire Red Leaf Green, and then it went to, like, DS size.
It's, like, so tiny.
Yeah, and then, but then you think about it, you know, the DS games came out, like, I don't know, mid-2000s and whatever, and then now it only went from the DS size cartridge to like the Switch size, where it did get smaller, but like that many years later, it only got, you know.
I think it actually got
smaller.
I don't even think it really got smaller. I could be wrong, but it doesn't look smaller to me.
I guess it kind of makes sense. It is like maybe just barely smaller, but you know it holds so much more information. Like think about like Breath of the Wild, like that's huge.
Yeah, honestly, like. In terms of, like, cartridge, like, efficiency for storing, it's insane.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good word for it, yeah. Efficiency. Oh, you know, actually, one thing, too, that Chugga said, like, he was like, how crazy it is that, you know, Pokemon Black and White, and then, you know, like, Diamond and Pearl were all played on the same... They're all made for the same system, but look how much more efficient Black and White is. And, like, how much faster and how much more optimal it is compared to Diamond and Pearl.
Yeah, like, I don't... They really did a lot in Black and White. Like, just, like, programming-wise, they really... Like, really messed with that game to make it super good. I'm not speaking of like other stuff like the plot, certain things I don't like, but in terms of like technicals, it's insane.
He has a level 34 Palkia. I don't know if that's possible.
Oh, I mean, Palkia you definitely get around the same time at the top of Mount Coronet, so that was most likely hacked in.
By the way, have you seen the new form of Palkia, the other form?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, like, I think I'm very done with, like, newer releases for Pokemon, unless, like, there's a game that was, like, it got such good, like, critical reception.
He's at the part with the lake got messed up with, so that must be the one with all the Magikarp flopping around. From Arceus.
Arceus.
Oh, he had from the Arceus event.
Yeah. The Arceus. Just like keep saying Arceus. Shut up. Arceus. I mean, like, that's officially its name now, but also shut up about it.
Is it actually pronounced like that now?
No!
No.
But, like, I mean, I'm calling it that now. That's its real name to me. You can't convince me otherwise.
The one I almost like saying is Arcanine.
Arcanine what? How?
I don't know, just one syllable at a time.
Oh, for a second I thought you were talking about Arceus again. Like, you mean Arcanine, yeah.
Well, I like how it's ambiguous.
It's ambiguous. It's a feature that it's ambiguous.
That's what I like to hear from these names.
Okay, so there's two pronunciations that I've heard commonly. It's either Arceus.
Yeah, commonly is the important word there.
Yeah, but most importantly, none of these are actually the spelling of the Pokemon's name.
I think it's like R-C-E-U-S, right?
Yeah, Arceus. But I like Arceus. So I've either heard Arceus or Arceus. The only reason I don't say Arceus as much anymore is because it sounds like arse.
Okay, wait, I think... So he finished that lake. So after you get the lake, well, depending which... Are you at the lake where all the Magikarp are flopping around? Because if so...
Yeah, so you have to basically fight a bunch of Team Galactic people and then go in the cave, and then you'll just see, like, the Pokemon. I think it just kind of, like, leaves or something. Forget. Or no, you just...
he says Arceus.
Okay, that makes sense, yeah.
Close on what I said.
That's what I say as well. I say Arceus, not Arceus. Yeah.
So I think that's what you're supposed to do. Fly to Twin Leaf and then go to, like, the lake that's on the left side.
Right. So yeah, so after the whole bomb with the Magikarp stuff, you have to check all 3 lakes. So that was the first one you check. Then you check the one in your hometown. Then eventually you go up to Snow Point, like all the way north. And eventually you'll check that one after one of the gyms. Unless that was changed for Platinum, I don't remember exactly. But I think that's what happens.
Yeah. So where's Snow Point, and that's the next one?
Okay, yeah, so Snow Point, I believe you have to go to Salacion. Yeah, fly to Salacion, enter Mount Coronet from like go to the left and enter Mount Coronet.
Wait, tell him to HM Tony first for that.
Right, so you definitely need strength, I think. Yeah, you need strength and rock smash. I think those are the only ones, actually.
Yeah.
I got Pineco. I got...
it's not Salacion, it's Celestic Town.
So... Oh, yeah, you're right. It's up north. But you don't have strength. I have 6 badges. Yeah. So you have 6 badges. That's the right amount. Strength, you definitely are supposed to get strength. Where do you get strength normally? Forget.
You get strength at Iron Island. Riley, he gives it to you.
Oh. Yeah, so you should either have strength now, or you should...
No, will he have... Oh yeah, he should have serve.
If he has 6 badges, he's beat Byron, which means he has to have gone to Iron Island.
Oh, yeah.
So, you should definitely have strength, like HMO4. So I know it sounds kind of awkward. We do know the game's better when we're playing it like forward. It's just now we're having to like sort of deconstruct where it is. Apparently an Ekans has a 15% chance to like fall out of a headbutt tree. I just run for my life if that happened.
Yeah, the snake just fell out of a tree. Could you imagine if an Arbok fell out of a tree?
Oh my god. I'm gone, dude. You'll never see me again.
You know, it would make sense if like something like a Chatot. Well, I know it.
I mean, I don't know. What do parrots do? They're like in the jungle, aren't they? Like, aren't parrots jungle creatures?
Yeah, that makes sense. You see, like Apom makes a lot of sense. A monkey in a tree.
Well, it's dead now. Dead monkey in a tree.
And I like how you could, like, it's a nice touch that they added, like, it could sleep.
Yeah, you know, that's what's so cool about Gen 2. Like, they had these little extra details that they incorporated, and, like, even if it doesn't align with a lot of later Pokemon stuff, it makes sense.
Honestly, if he has, like, these event Pokemon, they're probably one of a kind.
Yeah, there's a good chance you might want to hold on to those for a while.
Yeah, like, that's, like, even right now they're probably super valuable, but, like, in the future they'll be, like a, what is the word, commodity, a rarity?
A commodity?
What does that word mean, commodity? Is that, like, a decoration?
I'm pretty sure it just means, like, a thing that you need. Like, for example... Oh, no, sorry, I think there's a necessity and a commodity. I could be wrong, I don't know, man. Okay, I have a Heracross come out of this tree. It's level 10, my Magby's level 15. Do you think if I Ember it, it'll die?
No. Well, you could Dizzy Punch it.
How strong is Dizzy Punch?
70 power, but if you're using a Magby and Heracross's defense is actually really good.
Okay, that's a good point. Oh yeah, that's perfect.
You know, I realized that in Diamond or Pearl, like, they don't have, like, that whole other world thing that Giratina brings you through.
Yeah, that was just for Platinum. And they never brought it back in the remakes, because that's technically not what we saw in Diamond and Pearl, so we can't have it in the remakes. I don't know what they were thinking, like, this, like, oh, it needs to be, like, perfectly faithful, and, like, people won't want Platinum stuff.
If only that Heracross... Wait, did that Heracross come out of that tree sleep, too?
No, it was awake.
Oh. You see, that would have made this a lot easier.
Ugh, I wish. Telling you, man, Gen 2 catch rates. I know... I don't think Heracross is, like, the easiest thing to catch in the world anyway, but, like... I'm throwing so many Great Balls at it, it's not moving. It's, like, half health. Oh,
Actually,
I got
what do you think Heracross's catch rate is? You think above or below 100?
I'm gonna say slightly above 100. Like, maybe, like, 120-ish.
Okay, you're
very off.
It's not above 100.
We talking, like, 80?
Nope.
60?
Nope.
Like 30?
Nope.
What are we talking? What is it?
It's 45.
Oh, fuck you.
Well, it wasn't 30.
Well, no. Alright, you know what, man? You got me there, okay?
Oh, dang it, yeah, I forgot Mount Coronet has, like, the fog, in the basement as well.
I don't think you'll need anything for fog yet anyway, though, but, like, I guess it's good to know for later.
I don't remember that fog being, like, that difficult to navigate, though.
Yeah, it's just kind of annoying. Like, the biggest problem is the battles, because the battles, like, have fog. You have trainers there.
No, he's in the basement of Mount Coronet. There are no trainers there.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, the fog, the only real bad thing about fog is, when you have the, like trainers there. But luckily there's no trainers, so it's not really that bad. Just because
is that what you're trying to get, the Apom?
Yeah, I tried to confusion it, because I thought it was, like, level 20, but no, it was just level 10, so of course Kadabra, like, killed it with confusion.
And in this game, if you give Professor Oak, or Show, one of the professors, like the Togepi, like, do they give you something?
Yes. So, Elm, if you give Elm the Togepi, or if you show him the Togepi, he'll give you a Everstone.
Oh, okay, that's perfect. You can equip it to the Togepi.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's what it needs.
I forgot this quote. Someone says this, technology is incredible.
Oh yeah, dude, really obscure, like, nobody remembers that quote, like, just some NPC that never gets, like, addressed again in any other generation.
Yeah, I don't think that cave isn't that long, so it's like, it shouldn't, it'll be out of there in not too long, you won't, yeah. That part of the cave isn't that long.
Yeah,
but
like,
there will be grass on the other side, though.
the trip to the snow point, like, side of the mountain is pretty short. What's Apom's catchphrase? I wonder if it's the same as Heracross, like 45 or something.
Would you guess at least above or below 100?
Below. Oh, it actually woke up, alright.
It is below 100.
Is it below 50? I'm gonna guess yes.
Yeah, it is below 50.
Is it also 45?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I like how Apom is just as hard to catch as Heracross, even though...
Even Ambipom isn't really, like, worth it.
Yeah. Like, Heracross is just, like, such a good Pokemon.
I mean, in terms of things that I need from trees, like, there's, like, you know, Spearows and stuff that, like, you can also get, but obviously those are easier otherwise.
You should just get like Scyther and Pinsir from the Gen 1 Safari Zone and trade them back up.
Oh yeah, that's the easier way. Yeah. I mean, honestly, you know, compared to the park, like the national park bug, I think that's the only other way to get them. Like, you need to do them during the bug catching contest.
Yeah.
So it's not much different.
Actually, how are you gonna get Scizor?
Well, once I get the Scyther there, I'll just use the metal coat.
Oh, as a boat?
Yeah.
Because I know that you could actually use Thief on... Well, actually, this is how I learned that you could just use Thief on wild Pokemon and then run away.
Oh yeah, so this wasn't recorded in case... Like, I think I still had the mic muted for a while when you said this. So, you know, tell everyone what happened there. Tell the world what your lack of thief knowledge, where that got you.
Yeah, I didn't know you could use Thief on wild... Well, I knew Thief stole items from your opponents, but I think I was confused with that, you got to keep it when the battle ended, or, like, I didn't think you would keep it if you just ran away afterwards.
Oh, okay.
I think I always just used, like, a Pokeball. I thought it was, like, knockoff. You know when, like, an opponent uses knockoff on you? Like, when the battle is done, you keep the item. I thought it was like that, where it's like, if you use Thief, like, you could keep it for the battle, but when the battle is done, like, you won't keep it.
Okay, the way you describe it there is a lot more reasonable. I just want to point out, there was definitely talks about an entire, like, box or two full of Pikachus in Heart Gold just trying to get a Light Ball, so...
Yeah, so, in Heart Gold, I first learned that, like, Pikachu could hold a Light Ball, and it, like, boosts its special and physical attack a lot. Yeah, so I ended up catching, like, I think it was, like, a a 1 or 2% chance that the Pikachu, or 5% chance that it would hold it. So I had like at least 2 boxes of just Pikachu. And I was trying to see if it had the light ball or not.
Also, yeah, you don't need to apologize. Honestly, like, it's kind of fun just talking about, like, generational stuff.
Yeah, it's been a while, actually, since I've played, that game. But yeah, at the end of that foggy passage, you should go up, and it'll lead you to a non-foggy room.
I think there's, like, you go straight north, then there's, like, a small door that actually leads to, like, I think one of the Reggie events, so, like, don't worry about that. You just go to the left from there, and then you're outside.
Actually, could you pull up just, like, quickly, like, a Mount Coronet, just, like, the basement? Map?
Like, on stream, if you want, I could do that.
Yeah, just for, like, a second, just so you can see where he's going, because he's probably wandering in the fog.
Like, are you on, like, the side of the mountain on the outside? You're not supposed to go there yet. Unless you mean you're on the right side where, like, a bunch of trainers are. Then that's different. Then you are supposed to go there.
Yeah, there's trainers, my level every... Yep, yeah, you should and see, like, a whole snowy place where there's a bunch of trainers.
Yeah, like, those are all the skiers. Then you basically... You go to the left for a little, then you basically head... You'll eventually can't head left, so you'll head north, and there's just a very, very long, blizzardy path, and that'll lead you to Snow Point.
Don't you find, like, rock climb, just, like, on the ground on your way there?
Oh, yeah. Make sure to check in the blizzard, because one of the items you see in the overworld is rock climb.
And I think it'll be, like, behind, like, a house.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You can enter the house, too, but, like, I don't think...
Oh, and I think in the house they'll be like, oh, you found my rock climb TM. Well, here, have this extra thing as well. And they give you a plates, actually, one of those, like, type boosting plates.
Oh, yeah. If it's not the ice plate, I would be very disappointed. Now, I still remember, like, in the diamond, like, in the Sinnoh, like, files, there's this, like, unused item called, what was it called, like, the red chains? And I think...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you've heard about those?
The red chain? Well, I think they used it in Platinum, didn't they?
I think they used it in, well, one of them, I don't remember. But, like, it's shown in the cutscene where, like, Cyrus, like, summons the legendaries. But, like, I guess it's, like, an unused item that they were maybe hoping you would use somehow. I don't know.
Could you believe, actually, in Pokemon Renegade Platinum, which is like a version of Platinum, that they actually let you go to that snowy route, like, I think around the second gym time, before the second gym. So, like, when you're, like, level 17, 18.
Do the trainer levels scale, or are they still, they were?
They're scaled to your level.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool.
But you could get stuff like a Sneasel at, like, level, like, 15.
I kind of wish, like, the thing is, there's so many late game things. Like, one of the things that really, like, I'm just thinking about is, like, Mawile in Hoenn. Like, why is that only available in, like, Victory Road? Yeah.
Same thing I find it, like, Heatmore as the exact situation in Unova, where he's only found in the Victory Road.
Yeah, like, I mean, I can understand putting it there, but why only put it there? Why would anyone ever use it if it's that late in the game and, like, they have their team set out?
Yeah, and I think that's why, like, that game, it remedies it a little bit, because honestly, I've used Sneasel before, but, like, in Sinnoh, it's like, to get all the way to that point, you know, like, usually you have, like, close to your final team by then.
Yeah. It's right? Definitely not the worst, like, the worst of them all. Like, you know, I've experienced, like, more time, and also, like, Sinnoh is a very long game, especially like when the plot starts to wrap up. Like it takes a while.
I think like the hardest one to use is Glaceon. Like keeping Eevee all the way until like level 40.
Yeah, like I don't know what's going on with that, man.
But yeah, like it's nice in that game too. You get a chance to use what is that snow tree Pokemon? Snover.
And Obama Snow.
Yeah, that came full circle too.
Yeah. There you go.
Everything's just wrapping up.
But you know, the one that came after Obama Snow, I think his name was like Trump Snow. It's pretty bad.
Oh yeah, it is. I'm trying to think. I don't know who the president after Trump is.
Biden? Like now? Biden?
Oh yeah. What's his first name? Joe?
Wait, dude, who's Joe? No? Like, you know, like the... You know, because like...
I don't know if you're going with like a Joe Mama joke. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
No, I'm really bad at like finding those, but like I've been on the receiving end like so much that I kind of just I recognized it.
You know, I watch Simple Flips a lot, and like he does like a lot of like Mario 64, which by the way, like if you ever like just kind of feel like watching something random, his videos are like just fun to just kind of chill with. But one of the things he's like very, very like scared of is like someone in the chat's just gonna like say like, you know, the day after Halloween it's Moween. It's like, oh, what's Moween? He was like, oh. I think like that specific one he got hit with. Anything that sounds remotely like not English derived, he'll just assume is a Ligma. And he puts up his Ligma shield, as he calls it.
I'm probably gonna get to sleep. It was like almost like 2:30.
Well, come on, man. Come on. You should gotta follow. Oh, hold on. I got pseudo Wudo. Yeah. No. Well, thanks for hanging around. I think I'm just going to finish the lighthouse, and then
it's crazy. You've been streaming almost for 12 hours.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like I might as well just, like, close that gap, make it 12 hours, and then just say, okay, bye. I've definitely had long streams. I don't know if this is the longest, but it is in the upper, like, amount.
Hey, but you got one follower out of this.
Yeah, you know what? That's what counts. I think. I don't know.
Yeah, he didn't. The other guy didn't show up, but at least he got someone new. Yeah. Thanks, Ghost.
Oh, he just right and hung up. Okay. Okay, I guess it's just me right now. I have to be entertaining now. Wait. Okay. I hope Tully still has that water stone. He still promised me a water stone. I'm not letting that go, Tully. But I'll at least finish what's left here. Okay, he still did. That's nice. I was actually kind of worried about that. I wasn't sure if the NPCs, like, as soon as they call you a second time, the game just forgets that they were going to give you, like, a stone. Sailors are kind and strong. I mean, I guess, you know, they're pretty kind. They ask you to do a little jig. The other half of the sailors just ask you to walk the plank if you fail. It's, like, kind of messed up of them. That's okay. I mean, like, you know, I think just getting to the blizzard, that's like pretty good. If you go to the right, near where the rock climb mountain should supposedly be, that's where Snow Point is. So at the very least, you'll get a fly place. So if you get lost, you can just fly back to Snow Point. Oh. Got the gym? Nice. Yeah, but no, like, I get it. Even as someone who, like, understands, like, who just, like, generally remembers where to go 99% of the time, if I haven't played an older file in like even like maybe a month or two sometimes, it just doesn't really like it doesn't click with me as much as it did anymore. Maybe not a month, but like not like a relatively short amount of time that you might expect. And I just kind of feel like I need to restart the file. I'm like, yeah, you know, let's do this again. Oh, yeah. The ice puzzle. It is quite a doozy. I don't remember if it's the same in Platinum. I don't know if it's the exact same layout, but either way, it honestly just takes a lot of like trial and error. Yeah. I feel like it would be cool to have Magby participate in the like Jasmine's gym, at least for like the Magnemites. You know, honestly, at the end of the day, it's good to just have made a lot of progress with Johto. It's pretty like it's pretty obnoxious, but I'd say just like just hold out, try a bunch of options. You're bound to get like a decent like the decent rhythm to it after a while. Not rhythm, you know what I mean. So, okay, wait, so you're somewhere in your like 35-ish? Like I know you said your Palkia was like level 34. What's your team, by the way? Just curious. Stantler, I put. And then no tank. So Turtwig, level 42. That's pretty good. Luxray, level 30. Okay, yeah. So Turtwig is okay, but you know it's not like obviously it's not the best for this gym. Luxray definitely needs some levels. Vulpix needs some levels. Pelipper can probably hold its own okay if it's gonna. It's just Pelipper is not the best stat wise, but it's fine. I would say Machamp probably has the best. Well, I guess Machamp and Vulpix, they both have the best odds at getting this gym. They also happen to be some of the lowest on the team. Try to level them up against some of the ski trainers. Worst case scenario, you might have to like switch train. I'll tell you one thing, I definitely couldn't go back to a Nuzlocke after a long time. Like, I would not remember, unless I specifically had the rules laid out and like, you know, I had to like deposit something or put it in like a dead box or something, I would have no clue what's going on. All I have to do now is just a couple trades for the mid-evolution starters. I am actually using the Game Boy player. So I'm on GameCube. Yeah, honestly, I think I do actually have the Game Boy pack for Stadium 2. The only reason I'm hesitating to do anything is because I don't know if you can use like a link cable. I kind of wish there was like a console that was just like directly native Game Boy Advance, and I guess for that matter DS, just because like I really like that. In the Snow Gym, maybe. There might be one or two you can get away without fighting, but I don't remember. Time for the absolute nightmare of getting silver to actually work in the Game Boy player. I mean, the cartridge is just not great, so it's bound to just fell down. Dude, come on. Hey! Oh, thank God. Alright, I was gonna be there for the next 50 years if we didn't get that done. There is actually a way there is not too bad way to get the saving to work. In terms of like how easy it is to get your cartridge that's just a gamble. But if you just want to be able to save the game on the gold cart, yeah, you can disassemble the cartridge. It's just like a screw, really. The cartridge is really easy to just put back together. Once you have that, you sort of have to pry the battery out and then replace it with another one of those like circular 3-volt batteries. But it's super easy to do. Like, yes, but it's basic, like, the entire cartridge is like 2 pieces. That's literally it. Like, the motherboard is all just like one big piece, basically, inside. So it's not really any harder than anything else, trust me. I don't know, like, it's one of those things, because how much value can you realistically assign to, like, a dead cartridge, right? I mean, some people do. Some people think that tampering with it immediately, like, drops the value by, like, 300%. Something like, you know. But, if you look up any battery, like, for example, there's one battery called, like, CR, like, so letter C, letter R, 2025. That's, like, one example of a battery that works. The difference between the battery is that they have different, like, they have slightly different diameters. So I think that's a lot of the difference between, like, a 1625 or a this whatever, or like 1616. I don't remember which ones the original ones are, but as long as they can fit in the cartridge, and that, like, then you're good, basically. Again, I could show you a specific, like, video of it. I could probably just, like, link to you something. Just, like, a quick article on, like, how to do it. It's very quick. All I could say that. It's super... It's not, like, extremely complicated. The only thing is, when you're actually doing it, there's only 2 things to keep in mind, really. One, okay, well, you need the screw. Or you need the right, like, screwdriver bit. But one is you're gonna have to, like, pry the battery out. Again, it's not, like, super hard. You'll just have to sort of, like, kind of wedge yourself in there and, like, pry it open. There's, like, these 2 tabs, again, holding the battery in place. One above it and one below it on the motherboard itself. And 2, when you do put in a new battery, you're basically just going to, like, keep it there with, like, Scotch tape or something. Because it's not a good idea to solder the batteries back. And if you're not good with soldering anyway, then, you know, it's fine. Will it still work? Okay, so the battery that's in there currently is dry. There's nothing in there. So if you pry open this battery and take it out, it's not going to work any better or worse than it was before. It's just not going to save like before. So taking this battery out, if it's already dead, it's not going to do anything. Oh, I guess I am past there. All right. I am just making one last trade, and I'm going to end stream now. But anyway, thank you for coming. I hope to see you another time. I'm probably going to stream sometime tomorrow if I'm not too tired, because I'm sort of coming, like, right back from work and might have 1 or 2 extra things I need to do. Anyway, thanks for coming. That's my baseline here. Yeah, that's about it. I will just close that. Hopefully it saved properly. Thanks for watching, guys.